Hi everyone, it's Wednesday again, and welcome to yet another paddling pool. With me today is the lovely Squidoku,
Hello.
and I'm Dory.
I'm Squidoku, that's Dory, and we are here to present you paddling pool number 294. We are getting close to the big 300, but we're not there yet, just a few more weeks. First up, though, we have our tournament today where we will see this. It does appear that our lovely spectator Jorian has been put into the battle here on Scorch Gorge Rainmaker. So I don't know if they're going to play that out. It does. Okay, it looks like they are not choosing to play that out. I imagine that the player who was not included in that would be a little upset if they did, but we have Random Squads and Skybreak here as the first two teams on our broadcast.
Yeah, Skybreak is a kind of fairly established low-level team, although they've picked up apart from the spectator cam, they've also picked up Ellie, former low ink winner, and a solid charger player in mid-levels. Random Squads is less familiar to me as a pickup. I don't know if they've played with each other, but I definitely recognize some of these names. All very well established players, seeded appropriately, of course, if you look at the bracket. And the first map they will have to play is Scorch Gorge Rainmaker, as we got to see in the little preview just now. What do you think they'll do in this game, Squidoku?
Well, I know for sure that they will try to win. I think that the important part is really being able to clear the pressure of the defending team if you're trying to make a push, clearing the pressure to get the Rainmaker to the first checkpoint, and then it's a matter of how much further you can get. Because sometimes it doesn't even make it to the first checkpoint, the first the
In the
that is
checkpoint.
the first Rainmaker checkpoint, and usually it does, and we'll have to see if these teams play a more defensive game or a more aggressive one, and whether that will make the difference.
Yeah, I think on Scorch Gods is quite interesting because you have the high risk, high reward of going over the greats, and depending on how strong your backliner is and how used to sweeping around corners and flicking at enemies they are, you can often get quite an easy push if you get two down on the enemy side. That also makes entry into the hard fight a little easier after that. But most people take the right route through the ramp, and as we load into the game properly now, we see Pencil Shot on one side and Pencil T-Tech on the other side. That Splattershot buff that was announced is probably going to have a lot of knock-on effects for the rest of the game, just because does Shot really need a range buff? But let's see how the metagame works out. It's probably going to shake up pretty drastically as people start going down left and right.
Yeah, we have two down on one side, one down on the other. What's really interesting to me about that Splattershot buff is that I believe that their rationale for it that they explained in the patch notes was that they have more changes that they want to make, but because the Splattershot is a baseline for other weapons in the shooter class of similar range, they wanted to establish a bit of a new baseline for that. Now we do have Skybreak here, pushing the Rainmaker all the way past the first checkpoint that they quickly were able to get, and getting it down to 32 remaining here in the first minute.
That's
Sorry, that
random
is
squads, actually.
yeah, excuse me, that is random squads.
That's a really fast push. They got that. They forced that opening advantage after getting two down on Skybreak and popped the checkpoint, the first checkpoint within the first 20 seconds, followed by a push to 32, which is on the ramp, not fatal by any means, but then Skybreak have a slightly slower comp here, I think, and that will mean that they have a lot more effort. They need to push up harder against random squads. That 52 shot combination is going to prove brutal as well, because just 52, I think Shot now has the same range as 52 after the buff, so that's
Well,
kind of absurd.
Yeah, well, the thing is, the buff hasn't actually happened yet. I believe the patch
No, that's
itself.
true.
Yeah, the patch itself is going to happen either tonight or tomorrow night. So we'll see if any other tournaments later in the North American time zone will be affected by that. But Paddling Pool not having that problem here. Random Squad still holding off Skybreak, who did manage to get 4 points. Not very much, though. They weren't able to actually make a solid push with the Rainmaker, and now Random Squads do have control of that area, that corner around that first checkpoint where they first took it, and they are getting a bit of a numbers advantage for a time, but now those numbers have turned around, and it's the Rainmaker left alive on Random Squads, while Skybreak do manage to get that delayed wipe, and they are taking control of that area now, but they'll have to actually make a push that they weren't able to do before.
Yes, I think it's particularly important to watch who picks up the Rainmaker in that case. Skybreak are probably the slightly weaker team, and unfortunately for them, that means that when the Pencil player picks up Rainmaker, they just simply don't have paint anymore. If you are playing with slightly slower weapons, maybe not the T-Tech, but the Slosher definitely, I think, will want more paint to move around in. That is going to prove quite hard. And even though random squads are 2 down right now, they have the Rainmaker, and the Rainmaker is getting picks too. So they're happy to just sit here and stall it out for a while, because the game has 2 minutes left. That's a second pick from the Rainmaker from this exact same position. And Skybreak had to use specials just to push random squads away from their platform the last time, and they're using the strikes here for the exact same reason. So, Skybreak has to come up with a game plan soon, and that's going to have to look at them to be more organized. when pushing forward, and definitely much more organized in the defense.
Yeah, I think that random squads, both teams have been consistently putting the Rainmaker into the hands of their pencil player. Oh, that is a sneaky flank with a Trizuka that does get the Rainmaker picked off. But with both teams putting the Rainmaker in the pencil's hands, random squads having 2 shooters to 1 on the side of Skybreak, they do win that paint battle, I would say, and so they are able to consistently put down more paint for the Rainmaker player to move around in.
Yeah, they're very good at kind of spotting people coming in, and I think it is Skybreak's slight flaw that they tend to funnel in one by one. So it seems that their specials are really only all online together or online consistently when they're defending. Instead of pushing here, players seem to be feeding slightly. But the Zipcaster comes straight for the Rainmaker, and they've managed to put 28 points on the board. They have a few more seconds to put the rest of those and try to get this win. Pencil versus Pencil, Cooler comes out. That's if they want to pick up the Rainmaker and have an additional life to play with, now's the time to do it. And here we go.
Yep, all 4 players on Skybreak have that Tacticooler buff. They picked up the Rainmaker and are looking to make that push. They still have a lot of work to do because they need to not only get it to the checkpoint, they have to actually put the Rainmaker on that pedestal before they can continue with it. That will give them a little bit more overtime, but it'll have to be quick now as some more pressure is coming in. There's that triple splashdown pushing them back a little bit, and Eli has to just sit there and wait as the specials are coming in. That Killer Whale also poses a threat, and there's that Trizuka coming out looking for the splat on the Rainmaker. Doesn't quite get it, but it's still only 2 left alive, and they've been surviving with the Rainmaker for a while, but it looks like that formation is collapsing around them as one player on random squads is able to get through and manages to find that splat on to the Rainmaker, putting this in favor of random squads.
Yes, they simply did not have time at the end there, and even though they managed to kill the Trizuka the first time, they were successfully stalled out so long that the shot player had time to farm another Trizuka, dive in, and get the kill on that Rainmaker, and thus ending overtime, sending both teams now to Museum D'Alfonsino, where they have to play Clam Blitz. Do you think we'll get to see any comp changes here?
Honestly, I think these comps both would work pretty well on Museum. If their backlines play any longer range charters, like a leader, that might be even more preferable, but I don't think they would switch off. I also kind of doubt they would switch off of Pencil, unless one of the short range shooter players wants to play Zap instead for coolers. But these comps are pretty standard, pretty run-of-the-mill for the current meta, and I don't think either team would really want to switch off of it if this is what they've practiced.
Yeah, I think that's very reasonable. The Pencil's actually such a dominating force in mid for Museum. Certainly, we get the instant replay of that, of our dear caster getting into the game. But if the Pencil is so dominant in middle, then, I think Skybreak will have to think of something to do with the rest of the players, because the shot at the 52 on the side of random squads, playing around the wall, playing around bombs and Trizuka and Whale, things like that, they were not entirely successful at dealing with that throughout the whole 5 minutes and 20 seconds of the previous game. They're going to have to kind of sit down and think about that, and they are doing that. They haven't readied up, just probably chatting about strategy here. Time their pushes really well, watch for when the enemy has specials, and don't feed into the Trizuka. We are readying up soon, and the game will start.
Yeah, most of the players have readied up, and soon enough we will be moving on into game 2. Yep, and here we see the players spawning in, or rather the intro to the game.
Match point it is, yes.
Yeah, these are just best of 3s. Looks like
aim comms.
Yeah, Skybreak have switched from the T-Tech to
T-Tech,
that
yeah.
vanilla splatter shot, but other than that, everything is as it has been.
Yeah, solidly kind of comms as you expect now. Ooh, that was a slightly careless drop on the side of Skybreak. They lose the first player of the game, and the good thing about that, the good thing about Clams is that you have a few seconds at the start of a game where an early careless death doesn't really matter too much. But now Pat is going straight in with that 52. And Random Squads is looking to force the issue here with maybe... Okay, well, the pencil backs up once they lose a player very wisely and waits for Cooler to then try to establish that rail advantage. But nothing much seems to be happening. Both teams are very, very careful playing around each other. Even though they are losing players left and right, no one seems to really want to take the first risk of going in.
Yeah, after
here.
Yeah, after that early threat from Random Squads, they didn't quite manage to turn it into a scoring push. They're being a little bit patient here, waiting for specials, but now that they have used a few specials, both teams, in fact, have used a couple of specials here, but that does end up with Random Squads losing the numbers advantage, and there's that Zipcaster looking for the splat onto Sarah, but that doesn't happen as Sarah jumps out, and the Zipcaster is finished, I believe. So now with players going down on each side, the fight has come back into mid here as the players of Skybreak have dropped down in and do manage to get the splat onto that shot. And as Random Squads are backing up, Skybreak look to be trying to get in, but there's people going down on both teams, and it's essentially a 2v2 here, though Skybreak have managed to find a way onto Random Squads' plat, but they don't have the clams to put it into a full push, a scoring push that is.
No, that was a really good sequence of gameplay from Skybreak as they kind of took the front player down in succession. So Random Squads went all four down, but over a series of 10 to 15 seconds. And now Skybreak actually come forward far enough to score. And they don't get very much out of it, but they do put points on the board, which is more than Random Squads did with the amount of pressure they had. And right now they are kind of they're backing up and allowing Random Squads to kind of get back into mid. It is a 2v2 fight, but then again in clams, 2v2 just means that you paint middle and hope for the best clam spawn that you can possibly get while building for a push. So, we've got some spectator lag here. But neither team have really got any clams to do anything right now. So, we're going to wait for another half a minute before anything happens.
You say that,
well,
but they have managed to score. Random Squad sneaking in just to get that quick clam into the basket. There haven't been enough points scored that a little flank can't actually do much damage. And now, as two players are going down on the side of Skybreak, that does allow players to sneak in and just managing to score those one or two clams at a time. If you had two players doing that, and that was enough to turn the lead into the favor of Random Squad. And so Skybreak, they do need another score. Getting that score will be enough to get them the lead. It'll get them down to 67 remaining if they score just another power clam. But now that they are playing from behind, they'll have to actually put together another push instead of just defending.
Yeah, no, that was a surprising kind of sequence from Random Squads. They knew they didn't need to get that many points to get a lead. And honestly, if they play slow enough, and both teams have been really cagey about fighting in mid, they don't really have to push again. With the timer counting down, we are in our last 70 seconds of the game, and Random Squads are jumping in. They're jumping in with the clams, but they lose 2 players there. They lose 3 players. They will have to back off now, and it is up to Skybreak to get that one power clam onto the basket, so that Random Squads will be defending with all their lives, and the cooler if they can help it.
Yeah, I think Random Squads, I saw them with, I think, 3 footballs, 3 of the power clams, and I think they had more clams than they knew what to do with, and so they tried to turn that into a scoring push, but it just got stopped early and allowed Skybreak to take control of mid. And so Skybreak, they are going to be looking for a chance, but that is a very clean pick from the pencil here, and that is a full wipeout for Random Squad. So this looks like that is probably going to be enough for them to secure the game, because Skybreak don't have much time to put together another push of their own. They're going to need some kind of desperation play, maybe a flank, but now with that score from Random Squads, that's even more points for them. Skybreak do still have that power claim, and another pity claim is going to be dropped when the basket closes, but they'll need to score both claims, or rather that first power claim plus one that they were able to make on the field. They're using their specials to try and get in, but they're going to not have be able to deal with that flank coming out that takes 3 players down, looking for a 4th to get the full wipeout, and I think this is pretty much settled, as even though it is a trade, there's no one left on Skybreak to make that push, putting this set to 2-0 in favor of random squads.
Wow, that went south really quickly for a moment there. Skybreak looked like they could have grabbed the Pity Clam and made a dash for it, but then Random Squads absolutely, coming from... There was a player who dropped down on the right, snuck up on Ellie with the pencil, destroyed everyone from behind, and everyone got pinched in the end with a delayed wipe. So that is 2-0, a very clean win for Random Squads, and we'll probably go to a short break just as we wait for the next set to cast. So hang tight, there's tons of Splatoon more. There's tons of Splatoon coming. There's about... Keep talking? Okay. Well, Paddling Pool is our longest running consecutive series, and I think 300 is probably just about after the new year. You're gonna expect tons of stuff coming out from Dapple Productions, special events and things like that, and there will be an announcement later tonight for something different. But these two teams, Skybreak, are very brave, I think, for playing what is the kind of flagship mid-level tournament for EU friendly time zone. We have seen them in Lowing many months in a row, and they have been getting the odd result on people, so good on these players for putting themselves out there and challenging themselves. Yeah,
you mentioned just after the new year. In fact, I just took a look at my calendar, and if there's no weeks being skipped, it looks like the number 300 would land right on January 1st. So on New Year's Day of 2025 is at the if everything goes according to schedule, I believe that's when Paddling Pool number 300 will take place.
Well, I don't think anyone will want to play Paddling Pool on Christmas, so that's probably a couple weeks for that.
Oh yeah, If they do take Christmas Day off, then that would be skip a week, and that would push it to the 8th. But who knows? Maybe we'll still have one on Christmas Day. Who knows?
One. Where everyone's suffering from food coma.
Yeah, especially festive.
Festive Paddling Pool.
Paddling Pool.
Yeah, that would be really nice. Yeah. I think we've got the next setup is Cherry Wave versus Whatever I'm So Bad, and I love these names. Honestly, this is like the kind of peak Splatoon pickup name. So Whatever I'm So Bad is made up of really familiar players, top 500s, people who have played international LANs, traveled internationally to play at LANs, and Cherry Wave as well is a series of up-and-coming players. Some really impressive names here, and some really impressive results on both sides. Some +3, I think. At least one player is in plus as well. So we've got a really exciting match. They're quite closely matched, and Museum. So here we go.
Yep, interesting. We see Vanilla Mini Splatling on one side and the Zinc Mini Splatling on the other. That is two big bubblers coming out from the side of Cherry Wave. In fact, these are both of the bubbler weapons that are going to have their points for special raised slightly in the next patch. That is the Zinc Mini Splatling and the Mint Decapitator. But the Vanilla Mini Splatling is the first to pull out its special with that hammer, getting punished right away, though, as 2 go down on the side. That's actually going to be 3 down with that Tacticooler allowing them to come back, but several going down on the side of Whatever I'm So Bad will allow Cherry Wave to bring that Rainmaker in through that big bubbler they set up and break the checkpoint early in this game.
Yeah, whatever I'm so bad seem to be diving blindly at the Rainmaker as they all go down one by one there, allowing Cherry Wave to push till 33. That Bubbler is going to prove really, really decisive in getting those extra picks, but Cherry Wave finally managed to get all of them out, and this time that Hammer doesn't get punished. Hammer is such a functional special, you know, completely useful at every moment, haha. But it's often the case where you feel like you're popping off and then you pull up the Hammer and then you die instantly. So that's that's a fun one. It's now down to whatever I'm so bad to push. They do have a really nice 2 down on Cherry Wave, so that will be a nice checkpoint. And that means that the teams are free now to just run at each other and go absolutely crazy. The defense is pretty solid here, however, from Cherry Wave. So
yeah,
1-1 in terms, yeah.
Yeah, whatever they tried to, they did manage to get the checkpoint. They tried to keep going, but they weren't able to do it the way Cherry Wave were before. And Cherry Wave on the defense managed to make that fight happen and stop that push a little bit earlier than whatever did. So whatever are going to have to make something happen here. We have one player sharking underneath, waiting for that drop with the hammer ready to go, looking for a pick, able to get 3 with that hammer. That is exactly the kind of function that you want to see from that Ultra Stamp, bringing the Rainmaker right over the top there, though there are the players dropping in, and that is only able to get it to the 36-point mark, but the triple splashdown does get the pop. There's a whole lot of paint going down on it, but it's not quite enough to stop whatever I'm so bad from making a 2-point lead here.
That's so funny. That is truly, truly peak Hammer gameplay. As a Wiper player myself, that is just kind of what you like to do. You hope to do that like every match. It opens up the gameplay so much, and that's the potential of Hammer, despite its flaws. Right now, whatever I'm so bad at 2 down though, Cherry Wave are going to look to put the points on the board, and with that, they'll get 2 more points. So both teams have switched the lead with 2 points each time. And Cherry Wave are going to just force the issue slightly more with 2 more points.
Yeah, these are 2-point margins for every time.
2 points.
2 points, 2 points. But now, whatever I'm so bad are looking to stop that push right there and maybe try to get another one of their own started. CC on the pencil for Cherry Wave is a little bit backed up outside of where the fight is taking place and not able to support it there. There's that Rainmaker flashing as it resets back into mid. The end of that hammer doesn't quite manage to get anything done, and so having to use another special also doesn't get anything done, and so now it's 2 down on the side of whatever, and they're going to have to hold back and try to stop a push coming in from Cherry Wave before they're able to make something happen themselves.
Yeah, that looked hopeful for a while, but then these teams, actually, they're playing such fast comps. I genuinely love watching mini gameplay, so this is fantastic from both sides too. That how often do you see a mini spatling on both sides in a game? Come on. So this is really nice. Mini spatling plus Cooler is actually a genuinely terrifying combination if put in the right hands, and it looks like, you know, there's a pair of right hands on each of these teams. Players are going in. There's only a minute left for whatever I'm so bad to get the 5 points they need to win the game, but 5 points here means pushing past the pillow on that little slope there. So this is a little harder than they would like it to be. Cherry Wave have to go 2 down or maybe even 3 for whatever I'm so bad to feel like they're confident about holding forward, and that looks a little premature, and they go 3 down. So this is not a good sign for whatever I'm so bad. The jump will be punished as well.
Yeah, and there was that mini Splatling is the one who was just standing there ready to punish that Rainmaker for moving forward a little bit too early. And now Cherry Wave, they are trying to move it forward themselves, and they do actually go down, which is going to give overtime to whatever I'm so bad, but I don't know if they're going to be able to win the fights that they need to and carry the Rainmaker far enough. There's that Slosher coming in for the flank, but it gets taken out with the other players on whatever who are there to see it. There's another player coming in that Decav also
Wow.
trying to dive in for the pick on the Rainmaker and getting punished for it. So they're able to move up a little bit forward, but not everyone on Cherry Wave is going to make that kind of a diving desperate push. In fact, it is the mini Splatling on Whatever I'm So Bad who does that, trying to move forward with that hammer but getting punished for it. The Decav is back with that another flank, trying to go for picks,
Oh my.
able to get one and also get the Rainmaker there.
Oh, that was so painful to watch at the end. You saw the decaf coming, and you knew that everyone in VC would have been calling out decaf, decaf, and unfortunately, the decaf's hitbox means that you can't really run that far, and that was the end of the game for them. Really, really solidly played by both teams. Actually, just genuinely such a close game. Those points were dug out of nowhere. 2 points, as we said, but genuinely entertaining Splatoon from both of these teams, and for me, I hope that I get to see more mini Splatling gameplay. It's just such a fun weapon to watch. Peak Splatoon design, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
But,
I actually
this clip. Watch that again.
yeah, let's go. I'm also a Wiper player myself, and the Ultra Stamp is the only special in the game that I have the gold badge for. So
that was that was my first go badge too. Such a fun special.
It's great. I love it.
This shot from Aru Akisa here on the player from Cherry Wave trying to jump over was so critical. They actually did really well at the end there, trying to get trade out players to buy space for themselves, and it was just the kind of overwhelming power of the decav. It's coming, but to stop it, it's so much effort. They did really well because Peli went up. Reyes went up on the spinner, on the high part of the spinner, to fight off the slosher, and they traded out, and the team slowly moved forward. But yeah, they just got picked up at the end, which is unlucky. So now we move to tower control on Marcomat, which is a firm favorite of mine. I'm not so sure it's a firm favorite of everyone, but it's certainly fun, I think. And we get both Zimmies.
Yeah, we have switched from the vanilla mini kit to the zinc kit on the side of Whatever I'm So Bad, because having that big bubbler is so valuable on the tower. Still sticking with that custom blaster as well for the triple splashdown. There's an early bubble coming out from Cherry Wave with 3 players inside of it or around it, and there's the flank coming out from that decavitator. Looking for a pick on the pencil, not quite able to find it, getting collapsed on, but they do get a trade, and so that is Whatever I'm So Bad getting wiped out and allowing Cherry Wave to make the first push.
Really, really solid decav gameplay from Cherry Wave there. That is so nice to watch. I feel like the kind of dominance, the slow dominance of the min decavitator is just because it can buy so much space for your team to move forward. Run in, get a pick, put down a bubbler, refill ink, do that again. And it just kind of opens up. It actually makes so many flanks possible, because where you would otherwise have dropped in and died to the enemy team, that you can now drop in and put a bubbler down and fight, which then opens up more options for your team. Look at that, you see, that is a decav going in a 2v1 and getting out of it alive. How impressive is that?
Yeah, though I'm not sure. I actually wasn't sure if they did get out of it alive, though. But now we have Whatever I'm So Bad trying to make a push of their own, but since Cherry Wave have that bubbler, they're able to just take those defensive positions right where the tower is vulnerable to. And so Whatever I'm So Bad not able to get past 91 remaining, as Cherry Wave did manage to get all the way through that first checkpoint and are going to be looking to push the tower too. I wonder if anyone's going to try to jump off the tower onto that plat, but it doesn't look like it, as the players on Cherry Wave are backing up a little bit, keeping themselves alive, keeping their special charge at least. Peli dropping down in, able to get that splat onto one of the players of Whatever I'm So Bad who was down there. But now Whatever have that tactical ready to go. They don't have any other specials ready yet. A lot of charge left for that Trizuka in particular. And so
Sneaky flank here.
Yeah. There's that flank coming out from the Zinc Mini Splatling, able to distract them a little bit, but not really able to get picks themselves, at least. However, it is enough to bring the rest of the team in and stop that push from getting much further. At least doesn't make it to that second checkpoint.
Oh, that's such a waste there. They nearly if they had managed to kill that one last remaining player, they would have managed to snowball into such a big push, but they didn't, and so the whatever I'm so bad actually went 3 down. It does feel to me like they're just slightly panicky. They are just a little disorganized for how good Cherry Wave are at moving forward and how fast they take the space. But it is 2 down on Cherry Wave. And whatever I'm so bad, finally get on that checkpoint. You know, they really want to get. Oh, that's Callus. That has to be Callus from the pencil. They died to a bomb on the tower. And whatever I'm so bad, you know, they're not going to be able to contest this checkpoint as easily as they would have hoped to.
Yeah, no, they aren't able to make it through, especially dying to that bomb, that splat bomb. And there's the decap coming in, getting more picks from that flank route. And now with 2 down on the side of whatever I'm so bad, they have to have that splatter shot sharking their Raze underneath the right side. But no one is there for them to get just yet, so they're moving in a little bit towards the tower path. But with the big bubbler on the tower, they won't be able to make anything happen there. And now there's those specials coming out from the side of Cherry Wave, allowing them to bring the tower. They are already all the way into that base of whatever I'm so bad, and they have brought the tower past that second checkpoint, and now they are in sight of the goal. They do go 3 down though, but with 14 points remaining, it's going to be very difficult for whatever I'm so bad to make it all the way back in the last minute.
Yeah, they're going to have to push more than 100 points worth just here. They're going to have to push more than 180 points worth. So that's going to be impressive if they can pull it off in 41 seconds. But then, you know, the gameplay that they have showed so far, I'm not convinced. They really have to tighten up. You know, players tend to go down randomly, it feels. Like that again, you know,
yeah.
Callus to a second bomb again. That's going to be so difficult for them, even though the pencil player was cooler up. You really don't want to be going down like that. That's just Callus. And whatever I'm so bad managed to finally clear a single checkpoint, but they have to clear 2 more to really make this count.
Yeah, that was a really crucial pick from that triple splashdown from the Custom Blaster there, taking out the Zink Mini Splatling. But now with just a few seconds left, trying to dive onto the tower to keep it as the GG strikes come out, and that is the wipeout for Cherry Wave, securing them this best of 3 set.
Yeah, you always know that there's going to be GG something thrown at the tower right at the end, and you have to watch for that, right? Like either you try to take out that player earlier, or you don't put yourself in a situation where you might be risking that GG strikes at the end. But unfortunately, they didn't really actually tighten up their gameplay. You know, they didn't show the same kind of organization that Cherry Wave did. You know, this early wipe here was so painful to watch. Just kind of folded, really. So, well, GG's, whatever. I'm so bad. Play better next time. Good luck, actually. Really nice, really entertaining games, and good for me. I was just so happy to watch Mini Spatlings.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was awesome.
Fantastic stuff. Yeah. Really
Yeah,
good
and
players on both sides. They probably just needed a little more time to gel, I think. But that's the nature of pickups.
yeah, but also they are going to have an opportunity to make a losers bracket run. This is a double elimination tournament, and so they will be able to make their attempts at losers bracket. But Cherry Wave will continue on to the winner's side to round 3.
Yeah, really nice. The games seem to be all going quite well right now. So I don't know if we'll hop straight through into a third straight game. Break. But okay, we'll go for a break now while the rest of the bracket plays out. But sit tight and more Splatoon to come.
destroy the nation. Round slow motion, give me motivation. Freak out now, get on the ride. Round up around, spit out all over. Round like a rolling stone, coming in crowd. Watch out the moon, they diss it out. Guess what this sound? It bounce on ground. So round up, don't ease your pace, cause enemy's brutal. Moment of truth, there ain't no truce. You're the only one world, one love. But the battle goes on, shadows all mass destruction. Deep within the gun wounds, you can put your fate, destiny into the tomb. Hardest thing to do is changing who you are now to who you wanna be soon. First enemies inside us already. Whoever make it out may be ready for the battle. It's fearless, you better be ready. Not only winning, but the losing. No, it brings experiences for a bigger win later. Persevere for the greater good. Imagine later, would maybe annihilator. Taking down the agitators, the violators, the leader or the dog until we reach finalists. So who we up against, vicious and brutal. Moment of truth, there ain't no truce. You're the only one world, one love. But the battle goes on. Shadows all mass destruction. Rest
Welcome back to round 3 of Paddling Pool with Kanden versus Sanagi. We move into a best of 5 format. No counter picks yet, but vastly experienced players. Actually, I think both of these teams contain players who are really, really veterans of Dapper Productions tournaments. So, they know each other. They know their teammates. It's going to be a really close fight. I'm really excited to watch this.
Yeah, we are moving here into the best of 5 portion of the tournament. And is this the first Splat Zones game that we've seen on stream here?
I think that's true, yeah. That's unusual for sure.
Yeah. Starting out, it did help that the first 2 rounds were decided in 2 games, and so there weren't much opportunities to have game 3. So now that we have Splat Zones showing up here right at the start of the set, and it is on Crableg Capital.
Yeah, that's this. I feel like Zones on Crableg or Crableg in general is a map that comes in and out of fashion. There's certainly a period of a few months where people didn't really want to play on it, but Zones on Crableg is a very interesting pick. With how strong bubble weapons are, I've seen many a good player put up bubbles just kind of under the grades, and then you have to fight through these little tiny bubbles, and that's kind of cute. But mid, I think the fun part to watch is how the fights in mid go, because mid in Crableg Capital is just a death pit, really. You just run at each other, and whoever's left alive gets to start the next push.
Yeah,
Here we go.
It is extremely difficult to get out of mid once you're already in there, especially on zones where there's no way up to plat except across that side Great Bridge. There's that NZAP coming out so that's an NZAP and an E-liter scope we have on the side of Kanden, which is different from the pencil that we have seen from every team thus far.
Yeah, but Bake is a really experienced Lita player, genuinely kind of really entertaining to watch. Early cooler on the side of Sanagi. That's 13 seconds to cooler, and they go straight in. But it is Kanden who's put 6 points on the board. This is not going to be very much until more people start going down, and that's what's happening. 2-2. And they take down the backliner as well. So Sanagi are in pretty comfortable shape right now.
Yeah, just getting the first point on to the zone isn't necessarily the what you want, and getting a more strong lockout and a more strong push is what Sanagi have been able to do. And now Kanden are looking to get back in with that Tacticooler of their own, dropping down and getting a trade here with that Zap, coming back pretty quickly with that Tacticooler buff, getting more players down from Sanagi, bringing out that Trizuka, able to get that first pick cleanly. They know that there's someone there, aiming to get them with the Trizuka, not able to do so, but they have enough of their own paint on the zone to flip it to their control, stopping that first push at 33 remaining, and in fact taking out everyone as Adil is just still coming in there after going down, with the rest of the team coming in behind them.
Yeah, really nice on Kanden's gameplay, because they played it patiently until everyone was fully pushed back. Sanagi tried to stall it out with walls on the zone, but that was pretty good. Gameplay from both sides all around. 2 versus 2. A Decav versus NZAP gameplay. And Kanden, they still continue putting points on the zone for a while, but Sanagi finally flips it, putting the penalty points on the Kanden and holding the lead. It is now up to them to push forward, and they paint around and make safe, while Kanden slowly build up resources to come back in.
Yeah, very, very strong plays from that Decapitator on Sanagi, and able to take out both of those players who were fighting them. And so that does allow Sanagi to retake and hold control of the zone once again, pushing back Kanden, and to have that Wavebreaker going out, able to reveal the locations of the players on Sanagi, trying to clear them out away from the zone. And even though Sanagi were able to score a few more points, that wipeout is huge for Kanden.
Yeah, the wipeout is huge. We saw firsthand from the E-liter scope's point of view, where that player was just taken out, and then the wipeout splashes across the screen. I feel like this is a slightly careless bomb death, and Kanden are now 2 down and have to kind of try to stall as much as they can, but then that's only 1 player left, and that's a delayed wipe, and this jump is almost certainly going to be punished.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was that careless. I could tell that there was a lot of other chip damage coming in. They were really being focused by those burst bombs and suction bombs, so it was hard for them to get out, and they might have run out of paints as well. But that being said, that still is allowing Sanagi to move forward, and they do take 3 players down onto the side of Kanden, who will be looking to get a tactical alert here. They've got almost all the way charged up, looking for that. There it is, putting it down as soon as they get it. As the timer is ticking down on the zone, only about 10 points remaining. That bubble getting in the way of the backline's paint, and that does mean that Sanagi will take this game with a knockout.
That bubble proved so. It was such a well-timed bubble, right? You know, you knew that
absolutely.
they definitely had to make it straight. They had to beeline the zone, and the bubble just stopped any pain from reaching the zone. And you know, even if you die in the bubble, then that's free time. That's precious seconds for Sanagi to count that down. And it is 1-0 in what is a pretty domineering win, because they spent about 30 seconds of that last minute of gameplay just in Kanden's plat. That was really hard to fight through. So Kanden will have to gather their wits and find a solution to this, because oh wow, look at that.
Yeah. It might not be as dominant on the other modes, because on zones, they're able to just score a lot of points just by being a little bit further than the middle of the map. And Clams, it's similar, but the points don't come down necessarily as quickly. However, being able to collect clams efficiently and score them well, that does require players to at least go back, and they can't have that full team pressure putting on to the defenders. But this being on Brinewater Springs, it'll be interesting. I don't think I've seen Brinewater being played in a tournament myself in a while.
It's actually possibly my favorite map in Splatoon 3, which is, I know, an extremely weird opinion, but you know,
Really?
what the reworks have done to it. The reworks have made such a difference in the kind of in what you can do, because you know, it used to be really predictable that if you dropped, the enemy knew where you were going to be, but that's no longer the case. And that kind of opens up the avenues of approach. Yes, the basket is tucked away behind the wall and you have to funnel in, but look at how much more space there is to approach the basket now. So both teams come in. I like the bamboo. That bamboo is going to be interesting to watch, with the chumps just buying space for the team. So amazing switch. I'm really excited to watch this.
Yeah, that is really interesting, having that bamboo instead of the
Cooler
pencil.
offset.
They are switching. It's interesting that they are switching off of the pencil, whereas Kanden are putting onto the pencil themselves.
Yeah, pencil is
Here to
extremely
this
good
game.
here because it covers all of mid, but that doesn't, as I say that really doesn't stop Sanagi at all. They make it straight in. They start putting clams in. 74, of course, not a huge push. 68. They have to get this player out of here, and they do.
Yeah, they've also switched up their comps a little bit as well, switching from the Decavitator to the Splatana Stamper, and from the Splat. The one team switching from Splash to Zap, and the other from Zap to Splash, as their short range shooters. But now with 2 going down on the side of Kanden, Sanagi will be looking for another push to keep scoring more points here.
Yeah, Kanden seem to be not dealing with the pressure too well. All these walls being put left and right by Sanagi are just like really solid positioning on all the players' parts, and they're playing off those walls so well as well. This Zipcaster is probably slightly desperate, wants to buy some space and buy some time for the rest of the team to spawn back in. But it is up to Kanden to make this count. They finally score. There we go.
Yeah.
And that's it for a jump in. So the pity climb goes in as well, and that's more, and that's score below 50 instantly. Well done on Kanden's part.
I wonder if those players jumped into where the Kraken started. You can't use the Kraken to get in and give jumps, but if you're already in, then the Kraken can provide a jumping off point from where it started if you pop it there under the basket.
Yeah, really clever gameplay. And the wall as well. The wall placement definitely allowed that jump to be really safe, as the rest of the team was fighting up on the ramp. So 68 to 36, a very nice push from Kanden. but they have, you know, still half the game to go. And it's up to Sanagi to get 2 players down on the side of 3 players down on the side of Kanden, and slowly start pushing forward.
Yeah, it looks like the one player who is left alive from that fight is backing up a little bit, and that might allow Sanagi to make a push in further. They do have 2 power clams in their possession, using those super chumps, putting paint down, putting pressure in, and keeping the players out of that space on that shelf, that ledge. But now with another player going down on Kanden, and they have that tactical ready to go, that gives them a chance to push in. They go down for it, but they are able to score. I believe they only got one of the power clams in, and the other one ended up dropped under the basket. It didn't quite make it in. That only brings them down to 64 points remaining and gives them another 10 penalty points.
Yeah, that was just probably slightly mistimed. I feel like everyone grabbed the cooler and just made a beeline for it, but the rest of the team, or the rest of the defending team, was pre-firing. Will Kanden actually manage to extend their lead? There's one player here playing around walls, gets punished. There's no more penalty left, and there's a jumping. Will they manage to stop this? They do stop this. So that's, you know, no sweat. No sweat for Sanagi. Maybe a slightly scary moment right there, but they really have... Kanden can sit back and defend a little bit. Their custom blaster in particular has been doing so well, kind of pre-firing the angles at which Sanagi can come in. But that will be a score on Sanagi's part. And now that they don't have any penalty, this is probably going to be pretty painful if they survive, which they don't.
Yeah, that sword was able to come back in with that tacticooler quick respawn buff, but getting punished for that Zipcaster very early, that really hampered their push. But that doesn't mean that they're not able to score again, because Kanden, even though they stopped that push, holding onto the lead, Sanagi still have control of mid. Kanden didn't really move forward off of it, and so that Sanagi have that power clam ready to go, and they're going to be looking for another push themselves. But there's that Crab Tank getting attacked by the Zipcaster, but the Zipcaster goes down again. Another special coming out with that Kraken with the super chumps as well, putting down some orange paint in the way. But Kanden don't have a power clam to score it with. In fact, I believe there was one, but it got lost on that ledge there. They have players up moving forward, but they don't have the numbers advantage anymore. They are down, in fact, in terms of numbers. Sanagi, they might be looking for a chance to take the lead here, but that bomb, that means 3 down on the side of Sanagi, and this is going to be very difficult for them to get anything done, especially, with that score going in.
Wow. That turned on the bomb. Really, it was just the bomb that got them all at the end. They were ready. They had the awareness to make the power climb right before the end. You sometimes see teams kind of half forget about that. But then the bomb just took a player and a half out, and then the chip damage killed the rest. So 3 down with 2 seconds to go is not what you want to be when you are not in the lead. That ties the setup as 1-1, making the best of 5 now a best of 3. And Kanden actually win off a single excellent push. They were really organized here. And I liked the kind of gameplay that was, the fights that were going on in mid were genuinely really interesting to watch. That bamboo, no one really wants to approach a bamboo, right? Even though it doesn't have very much range, it just, you die so fast if the bamboo.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah, the bamboo can get you extremely fast, because the even getting one fully charged shot and then another tap shot at its full range is enough to immediately get you.
Yeah. The chums genuinely, I think, were a really good contribution. They just didn't manage to capitalize as much as they would have liked. The next map, though, we move back onto much more familiar territory. Hagglefish tower control. We've loaded straight in, which is very nice, but I expect we'll see some comp changes. And we see Pencil Splash and Pencil Splash.
All right, both teams going with this variation of their comp here.
Yeah, they only differ by one weapon. So let's see how much difference that one weapon can make. Really, the kind of expected fights in mid that happened on Haggle, and the 12 seconds to a cooler, as you'd expect again. The early crab gets punished though, and now Sanagi are also, well, it's a 3v3. They jump out. Everything is really careful. They're playing really careful here.
Yeah, I think that was a slightly optimistic Crab. They wanted to put it in that position, but they weren't really ready for 2 players on Sanagi to already be there, ready to cancel it immediately. But Kanden still able to take the tower first. They do have that pencil on it, as well as that blaster, and there are 3 down now on the side of Sanagi, with Kanden able to continue that push to the first checkpoint.
Yeah, that's going to be a really easy first checkpoint for Kanden, and now they have the cooler out. Sanagi has to effectively win 2 team fights to get the Kanden out of there. But there are losing players, so even though there's the Crab up here, this Crab is the 1 remaining player, and that's not going to be a good sign. They're through the second checkpoint as well, and this snowball is going to hurt.
Oh yeah,
glass barrel straight through the defense there. That's another pick and a wipeout. Oh my god, they never got off that tower. They want to win this. They're so hungry for that knockout.
Yeah, they are looking for the knockout right there, and it goes right to them.
Wow, that was an impressive display. Look at how yellow the map is and how much of it doesn't even have paint on it. They just kind of held forward. They got 2 down at the start, and it was originally a 2v2 for a while, but then they just got on the tower, and that just gave the teammates space to jump in, to hold forward. And this checkpoint here that you can see in the replay fell so quickly, and then everything just went south for Sanagi as they just kept losing players.
Yeah, for those watching this, I hope you didn't blink, because you would have missed the entire match if you did. Kanden turning this into a 2-1 lead, putting them at match point, moving on to Museum d'Alfonsino Rainmaker, which we have seen before in another set, but we are going to be returning to there.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I suppose we'll see both Charger players remain on pencil, even though, of course, I'd like to see some other Chargers. I'd love to see Bake on Elita here, taking people out from across the map. But, you know, Elita on Rainmaker or Bamboo would be really fun to see. I would love to see a game 5 anyway. So, even though it's match point, let's see what Sanagi can pull out of the hat. Comp changes, maybe? They haven't readied up, so there's going to be lots of discussions going on right now.
Yeah, because the first game was one when Sanagi had the only pencil, and the second game went to Kanden when they had the only pencil. So I really do think both of these teams will want to lean into what they have been able to win with. Unless they do feel really confident in something specific to Museum Rainmaker. But I think that it's likelier that we will see them both stick to the pencil as their charger anchor player. And yeah, there we have it, Bake on the pencil, but there's a wiper coming out. And oh no, they are still back to the bamboo. All right, awesome.
They're going to get peak Splatoon right here. Wiper, my favorite weapon, and Bamboo is just always fun to watch. Bamboo players are so scary. So this will be very interesting because Wiper's really aggressive, but also Wiper tends to die a lot. The Crab is ready, but they're holding on to it. Meanwhile, Sanagi has already started losing players. 2 players down, they've lost their Zap. That's huge, actually. And even though these players are coolered up, you know, they're still losing players left and right. That's possibly a slightly early grab, but well done on the side of Sanagi to deny them the checkpoint there.
Yeah, very well done. I did notice that the Wiper Bashira is running a quick respawn and comeback build, so that does mean that they are expecting, I'm sure, to go down a lot, but they did go down along with the rest of their team there, as Sanagi are able to take the lead and become the first team to get it through that checkpoint.
Yeah, Sanagi just moved so smoothly there. I for a moment, I thought that the Stamper had picked it up by accident, but Sanagi, they got it down to 19 for free, basically. That was very impressive. They just kind of smoothed forward and caught Kanden completely off guard. So that's very nice. 14. That's literally an uphill push now. Kanden have to basically knock out for them to force a game.
A game 5. Yeah, for at least to not have a game 5, because if Sanagi hold on to that lead, then we are going to game 5. But first things first, Kanden do need to get it to that checkpoint.
Yeah, very, very interesting use of these. Oh, nice trade. They finally clear checkpoint, hopefully. Yes, they do. And it's up to them to try to push up on that plat now. The Wiper is going to use that hammer to try to take a couple of players out, and it's always fun to watch.
Yeah,
But
avoiding that fizzy bomb. Still chips to some damage. Not able to get around quickly enough with that turning radius of the hammer. And having already been chipped, does go down to just a couple of shots from the side. And now it is back to all 4 players on both teams up. No specials are ready yet, although that Kraken is ready to go now on a Sanagi here with that 96 Gal Deco.
Yeah, that Kraken might be ready to go, but people are going down early as well. And so, both teams are kind of still on plat, still shooting at mid, not really overextending. They don't want to go 2 down. And, as I say that, Kandan goes 3 players go down in succession. That jump gets absolutely obliterated by the passing Zipcaster. And Sanagi are back on Kandan's plat, looking to cause some trouble. They don't even have to push that hard. Okay, Wiper win here.
Yeah, that hammer, nothing the Rainmaker could not do enough damage at the right times there. But now Sanagi's there. Looks like they're Zach winning that fight, but then going down to the Kraken, which also gets that jump in. So that is very clean for Kandan, able to get the full wipe out there, and now they're going to want to put together another push. Going back to grab that Tacticooler before moving forward. And now it is the Pencil who has picked up the Rainmaker there. That is Bake holding onto it. And so now Kandan are going to want to look for a push further on. There's the hammer coming out, but having to turn around means that they're not able to get through the defenses of Sanagi here, especially from that Bamboozler, who has the super jumps ready to go, and the Rainmaker does go down. I'm not sure what got it over there. Oh, it might have been Bomb here coming from behind with the Stamper.
They dropped left, and they were just not spotted by Kandan. Kandan's Rainmaker carrier just now actually pre-fired left, but then as the whole team pushed, they just simply stopped watching. It is really hard to push past 14. Like, you'd have to get past the pillow, you'd have to, there's an overhang where the enemy can just kind of sit there and fire at you as you come in. But Kandan have to do that. They've got 40 seconds to cover all the angles, destroy all the enemies, get in, try to pinch from behind, and that's what Nagi is doing right here. They grab and go, and they actually take the lead here. Kandan, they're taking it all the way. The bag, look at the screen. Amazing gameplay.
They got the Yoinky Sploinky sneaking in from the side, getting behind Sanagi, and able to run the Rainmaker all the way to take the lead here. So now it's Sanagi's turn. They're going to have a lot of work to do if they want to actually make it a game 5. They did pick up the Rainmaker, and they're bringing it to overtime.
No.
Oh, another squid bag. Oh, the disrespect.
Unbelievable from Kandan, and that ties the setup at 3-1. Kandan move into the semi-finals. That was such a shocking turn of events. They just grabbed it with... They pre-fired a path, grabbed the Rainmaker, and still had Cooler, and they just had the lead. And they didn't even care about dunking it. They just went behind and started squid bagging, and that was so funny. 3-1, well played, Kandan, to turn a 1-0 deficit on its head. We will probably go to a break, I think. But that was impressive.
Yeah, very well done from Kandan. After dropping that first game, turning it around and bringing it to a 3-1 win. I definitely want to see the replay of the end of that game, especially how that one player got in and got behind Sanagi to grab the Rainmaker. So
amazing
keep an eye on the replays here.
Yeah, keep an eye out for that. Nagi going in and trying to pinch from behind, that was good stuff. There's so much stuff happening in these games. Both of these teams have just such fast players. And they make every advantage count. So the difference between levels, I think if when lower level teams come and play in oh, look at that, there we go, it was oh wow, it was the 96 Gal Deco just picking it up and running like hell with it. What just the awareness that you could do that and get away with it. That's amazing. Congratulations to Condon for that.
Yeah, very well executed play there. And unfortunate for Sanagi that they just didn't have the eyes in the one spot that 96 gal was able to get in from.
Yeah. It's such a game of super thin margins. Oh, next up we have French flag. They're actually the flag emoji with a returning player. So we'll take a short break while the rest of the bracket plays itself out. But as you can see with how exciting that last set was, you certainly don't want to miss this one. Alright, we've got a surprise. We're not watching that one because there's lots of waiting around. So we'll go straight in to Cherry Wave versus Condon. We've already seen Condon and Cherry Wave, so this is nice. And they're going straight in. We have moved the counter picks though, so this will be fun to watch. This is a familiar map mode to everyone who has ever watched any competitive Splatoon. And we've seen these comps, so what do you think will happen?
Oh, that's a great question. I think the decav on the side of Cherry Wave is going to be a big threat for Condon, but they are going to be able to make something happen themselves. Interesting that they are going back to that custom range blaster, but excuse me. Let's see what got something caught in my throat.
There we go. Players are going down left and right as I think all of them are trying to play fast. They're overextending slightly. Both sides are guilty of this, so nothing much is happening in the first minute. They all want mid control, and the map does actually look very purple at the moment, but people just keep going down. So no one can really stay on tower. Although Cherry Wave finally slowly approach the first checkpoint. No, they don't.
They are
So
inching. They are inching closer to it, but with players going down one at a time, they're not quite able to get there.
no, very interesting though. I love watching this sort of like hyper aggressive dive style, and when it works, it's so nice to watch. When it doesn't, you get just like a massive team fight in the middle of the map forever. Condon finally go 2 down, so that strike on the tower is designed to just buy a little bit of time, but Cherry Wave do finally take the first checkpoint, and that will snowball hard as all the players start running in.
Yeah.
2v2 though.
Yeah, 2v2. Cherry Wave not quite able to get it to that second checkpoint. Condon able to stop them before they make it there. One player going down on each of these teams, but Bake holding onto the tower, putting down that tactical cooler as they move over to that stack on the left side, trying to get a pick onto the decav, who is moving around there and does go down, but it's all 3 players on that stack for a moment with the bubble coming out. One player having to jump out of that fight as the tri-strikes are coming in, but it's not going to really be making much space for Condon to move forward. They do manage 1 pick, but lose 2 of their players in exchange.
Very nice from a sequence of gameplay from the Blaster here, taking 2 and getting an assist on the 3rd, and now it will be putting points on the board, and I think they will find this checkpoint not very much of a challenge as Bake stands on it, gets the cooler down. Everyone is still on. That cooler actually provides enough cover that no one died from that bomb too, so that's very interesting. And they do get the lead here. And that looks like no one from Cherry Wave is too close to the tower, so they might successfully pop it as well.
Yeah,
they don't. They were 1 point away.
Yeah, that was some very, very confident positioning from Bake, just using the tower pole to block one of those bombs, as well as a very well placed splash wall from Dexter.
Yeah, just lovely, very smooth gameplay. When teams click like that, you feel like they can take on anything in the world. But it is very, very nice to watch. And I think Condon in general, apart from that one moment of control, they have found it quite hard to deal with just how slippery that Xanox's decav gameplay has been. Between the Zimmy and the decav, I think these 2 players are giving us a good reason why Bubble they got a bubble nerf, because just endless bubbles make it so hard to fight them. There we go.
But that Kraken does manage to force Xanox out of the bubble and down onto a vulnerable position. There's another splash wall on the tower, giving Bake some room to breathe here, but it does run out, putting down another splash wall there, and that's 2 down on the side of Cherry Wave, so Condon able to move the tower a little bit further. They are making it to that second checkpoint once again. They finally do make it through all the way through the checkpoint this time.
Yeah, really lovely work from the Slosher, just going in and threatening and just being such a nuisance. They finally actually get cleared off the third checkpoint, but that is the 3rd checkpoint. Condon have to go straight in and basically crack that checkpoint if they want if they want to win, and they've only got half a minute to do it.
Yeah, very good sharking play from Dexter there, able to survive the team running in and really stop them from rolling over them. Xanox trying to get in, but that's 2 going down on the side of Cherry Wave, 3 down. That's stopping that push before it even begins.
Yeah, you know that they definitely thought about, depending on the bubble to have cover on the tower, but bubble runs out faster on tower too. So that didn't last very long. The player went down, all the players went down. Pelly makes a dive for the tower, but the GG strikes are here, and that is game 1 going to Condon very comfortably.
Yeah, for sure. That was a very good game from both of these teams. Condon able to come out on top.
Yeah, they're really entertaining, and I think part of the thing that keeps me returning to commentating this is just watching how people use the tools they're given, right? Like this double bubble is not exactly an unusual idea, but it's the weapons that are using it that are slightly unusual. Like Zimmy is proving to be really strong here. It's not, even though you don't see it very much in competitive, it's being used so well on the side of Cherry Wave, and they'll have to play into those strengths, right? They actually managed to get so much space on Condon for most of that game, and then it was just like a couple of slip-ups, and then suddenly Condon were at the 3rd checkpoint. So no checkpoints here. on umami clams, it's up to the players to pace themselves for pushes like that, and it can, you can punish an early push really hard. You can punish a premature push really hard, or if you time your push well, you can make it easily 100-0 circumstance, especially with two bubbles.
Yeah, yeah, the bubbles can definitely help Cherry Wave to get in if they're able to put a bubble right into that choke point and get through it there. Maybe get someone up onto the dome to really hold back the defending content if they're able to do so. Now let's see how this goes.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. No rail comp changes. Definitely the double bubble is clearly a feature of Kandan's gameplay. Of Cherry Wave's gameplay, sorry. So very interesting, slightly slow. I like the slow build up of clams. It is actually really, really entertaining to watch how players approach, whether you want to go in for picks, whether you want to pick up clams first, whether you want to go and paint up and control that clam economy. But that's 2 down on Cherry Wave, and everyone's running it. 18 clams on the side of Kandan. That could really, really hurt if that's a successful push.
Yeah, but Dexter's already up there onto that dome, putting themselves in a strong position here with that 52 gal. There were no changes at all, but Zunux able to stop that right there. And even though one power clam does go in, Nagi gets out, being the last one alive on the team, manages to get up splat and doesn't even go down just yet. They are still alive here, surviving with 3 down on the side of Cherry Wave. And that's a full wipeout. Even as that push, they were backing up. They went 3 down, but they're still already there, waiting for the basket to come down, and immediately scoring again.
That is really impressive play on the part of that Slosher, just winning a 2v1 like that. And Kandan moved so fast right there. The instant they got those picks, they were already there waiting for that ball. There's a jump in. This is going to hurt so much. Let's see how much push they can actually get. A couple more. Down to 25. This is a huge, huge play. And Dexter's still here. Dexter's still here with the wall and the everything, and the push finally stops. But Cherry Wave has so much to fight for now. They're gonna have to score 76 points. Make this count, guys.
Yeah, Kandan putting up a strong early lead. It's not even 2 minutes in, and they're already in a position where they could potentially get this knockout. Kandan could get a knockout. Cherry Wave looking to do something with the power clam that they have picked up, being held onto by their pencil. Bashira already moving in, not actually getting that super jump in, and in fact it is the Kandan super jump that is punished here, with HTTP looking to get the pick onto the pencil, and also a super jump, but no, they get punished for trying to camp that jump as well.
No, players going down left and right in mid, but if you're Kandan, you're more than happy for that to happen. It doesn't matter as long as you Cherry Wave are not getting in. Really, really nice picks on the side of Cherry Wave here, but that's only enough to get Kandan away from pushing up the ramp again. And Bake is in with another clam, and that's the basket open for the 3rd time on Kandan's advantage.
Yeah, again, we're seeing Dexter putting up walls in just the right spots for Bake to take advantage of them while Dexter moves forward and fights with that 52 gal. But there is another power clam going in. There only needs to be 2 more.
They just need 2.
Nagi's picking them up and is scoring them right now.
Oh, wow. Huge, huge plays from Bake, and I mean, Dexter was just there half the game, and it took Cherry Wave so much effort to flush them out, and they never ever actually got anything solid in mid that didn't turn on them instantly. So that was so well organized on the side of Kandan, a well deserved 2-0. It is now up to Cherry Wave to try something to rescue their winners run, or they are facing a losers bracket.
Yeah, already up 2-0. And these have been some pretty strong wins for Kandan. Able to take very strong points.
Yeah, you don't normally see. I mean, as I said, 100-0. Yeah, sure, but even when they were at 25, we've seen games on Umami Clans won with far less than that. Uh, so zones on Hagglefish, you know, that's going to be interesting. Like Condon, they are going to feel so confident. Cherry Wave have two bubbles. They will have to find some way to use that to their advantage, you know. And we've seen so many Japanese tournaments use bubble really aggressively on zones, and that's going to be fun to watch. But Condon are going to have that momentum. They're going to want to roll straight through Cherry Wave, so that's really dangerous. I'm very excited for the players to lock in so that we can get more Splatoon up on the screen.
I am excited too.
Yeah, good stuff. Genuinely good stuff from all these games so far. We've seen a huge variety of styles of gameplay as well, and I genuinely like it when Splatoon is just go, go, go. Get, you know, it's so exciting to watch these players go in with that sort of confidence, get the picks they need. We watched some really, really good team play on, you know, managing clams on Condon's part just now. And when we go to Hagglefish, how they use those sides is going to make such a difference.
Yeah, I think that if they stick with those double bubble, they're going to want to probably, yeah, they're sticking with the double bubble. Interesting that there's the Neo Splash coming out from Condon here. Dexter switching off the Gal to the Neo Splash.
Yeah, that Neo Splash is going to shred bubbles though, so
Yeah.
maybe that's their intention, because there's no change from the side of Cherry Wave.
Yeah, it'll shred the bubbles, and the strikes can just go directly into them. There is one bubble going out, and in turn, the strike is coming right back out. One of the strikes going at Dexter's feet, though. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but Cherry Wave do manage to hold onto the zone through that skirmish there. But another set of tri-strikes coming out from that slosher from Nagi, it looks like, and that is still not going to be enough as Cherry Wave keeps putting more paint onto the zone.
Look at how long it took them to neutralize. That, like, even though they had just one player alive, that took so long. So that's probably we can see that's the strategy, right? They're gonna they cap the zone, they use that additional pain to run forward, and someone puts a bubble down in front, and then they play off that. But the advantage goes to Condon now. Cherry Wave goes straight in. The bubble again, saving these lives, and two players go down on Condon. The strikes will want to stall a bit, but that is a zone flip and points, penalty points for Condon. So it is up to Cherry Wave to now push. There is a flank, a really, really good flank from Nagi, with strikes from the slosher mean that the zone flips again, and they are caught completely off guard by that. Really well played there.
Yeah, it looked like both teams had a player on that flank side. Maybe from Cherry Wave they were just backing off into there. But now two going down. That is Nagi getting taken out. Both of the tri-strike weapons, but they are back fast with that Tactic Cooler juice buff. But Cherry Wave are once again in control of the zone. But then the tri-strikes coming out yet again and neutralizing it again. But then another bubble and another set of strikes.
A sweet double on the side of Condon means that this is actually such a good stall for them. Both teams are now just putting penalty points on each other, neither team managing to hold the zone for very much. But we know how much pain output a Neo Splash has, and Condon has two sets of strikes to use against the two sets of bubbles. So which team is going to use their double special better? Condon haven't capped the zone, but there we go. A bubble is right down there. You know, Cherry Wave are going to have to paint the zone though. That obliterates. I feel like they probably got confident that the zone would be painted by the bubble and then didn't complete the job. So that is still a hold on the side of Condon. More strikes coming out, and it's such a team fight. This team fight has gone on for like 2 minutes now.
Yeah, it's been very, very back and forth here in neutral. A lot of time with the zone, even in the neutral state, with neither team in control of it. But this time, Condon do manage to hold on a little bit longer before the zone flips in favor of Cherry Wave. There is a trade between that Kraken and I believe it was the Decav on the side of Cherry Wave. But now Condon back in control and then back losing control.
These flips are basically instantaneous. They just go, and then the strikes come, or another special comes, and the zone is instantly flipped. look, neither team has gotten a control of more than 10 seconds recently, and the score has remained at 47-68 for about 3 minutes now. So this is quite interesting to watch because it is finally up to whichever team manages to get that 3 down on the enemy, and I think that's what going to decide what will decide the winner of this game.
Yeah, I would love to see after this game what the graph of the battle replay looks like, because it is
everywhere.
so many strikes, but also just the score staying stable for so long.
Yeah.
The penalty points ever so gradually getting closer to 0, but like you said, 47-68 with penalty points. There's one going in to try and get into that bubble. That is the Neo Splash, coming back fast with that Tacticooler though.
There we
but
go.
now
Nice
it looks
pick.
like
Nice picks, and they go 3 down. So
Yeah.
I think London might. They had a good chance for a while, but then they just went 3 down, and now it's Condon with about almost half a minute to go. Condon is in pole position. They are finally going to look to put more points on the board, and it's up to Cherry Wave to get back in.
Yeah, they do have those strikes coming in, trying to put paint on the zone, but they don't have the follow-up. All they do have is a bubble, but that is actually enough because 2 go down on the side of Condon, and that puts Cherry Wave in position to hold the zone. They might actually start scoring a few more points here themselves. However, as they go 2 down, the specials are coming out from Condon, and in the last 10 seconds of the game, that's more picks coming out from that tri-strike, and now diving in to get the last pick, they are able to hold on to the zone for the 3-0.
That was it. It did eventually turn out to be whichever team got the 3 down on the enemy side, and that team happened to be Condon. Fantastic gameplay from both sides, honestly.
Yeah, and it just took 4 minutes and 50 seconds to get there.
It's true. It's true. I am really impressed by how much defense both teams were able to put up against each other, because those bubbles, I would be so annoyed if I had to fight them. You could see people from the side of Condon diving in to try to get picks, and then at the same time, people from Cherry Wave trying to paint over the strikes on Condon, and the zone. I really want to see this graph. That's going to be so impressive.
Yeah, I think I would be just exhausted after playing a game as intense all the way start to finish as that.
Yeah, Cherry Wave nearly had it here, and then they just went 3 down. You see that? It's so unfortunate because they put up what looked like a good fight, and I feel like they just overheated slightly there, and that was so unfortunate. These picks right here, this triple, that was painful too, and they just could not recover from that. So really well played by Condon, and they are our winners bracket finals.
Yeah, Condon is our first team to be in the winners finals here.
Fantastic. I don't know if the next set is ready, so we are going to keep talking, I guess. We're going to keep talking.
Yeah, we luckily for all of you in the audience, we are going to be watching the other winners semifinals here as they are just now ready to go with where is the British pickups coming in from a 3-2 win over Mango Heckmech, and the French flag coming in with a 3-0. In fact, they have not yet dropped a game so far in this paddling pool.
Oh, that's very interesting. I just saw Spore and Jasmine over the weekend at Splat Legacy, and we know that Spore is an excellent player. We know that Jasmine is a really strong player as well. Spore, famous for that ink brush, one of my big inspirations, honestly. So, these are players who have been playing at the top level for a very long time. Spore is +2. Urza is back. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. So I'm really, really, really excited to see how this goes.
Yeah, the classic,
oh
classic Britain versus France.
Hundreds of years of history there, I'm sure. The Inkblot Art Academy zones, Inkblot Art Academy clams is our first map, and that is genuinely, as much neutral ground as possible. We often say tower control, but clams between these two teams, like, we can expect Spore on the brush, right? And then it's up to the French team to deal with that. So very interesting.
Yes.
I'm just taking a look at these players. pools, weapon pools, and I genuinely hope we see some off-meta picks. That would be really good to see top-level gameplay from weapons that you don't otherwise get to see as often. But this is also a really fun kind of a really good map list this round to watch an exhibition match, which is what this is really.
Yep, exhibition match between France and Britain. I'm not gonna stop on that because it doesn't get old.
It is true. Yeah, it doesn't get old. It's just so fun. These players, from even before I started playing seriously, when I first picked up the game as a complete noob, just so nice to watch them come back and slug it out again. So always great, always fantastic to watch some of your inspirations come back, and I'm just excited for them to get into the room. But that's what the bracket has been held up by for a while. So back and forth. You win some, you lose some. Almost France versus almost Britain, Pat? Yeah, I guess that's probably correct. Marco Zones. That is. Have we seen Marco Zones? We haven't seen the Zones version of it.
No, we've seen it twice, but
No.
on tower control.
On tower, yeah.
Both of the times.
And the really interesting one for me here is Ramen Tower. That's not common at all.
Oh yeah, you're right. I wonder if any of these teams will want to use the technique of at the second checkpoint, sitting on the wall just above the tower.
Oh
hitbox.
yeah, you can sit on the wall, and the tower will still count you as being on it, and it will count down. And if you keep staying on the wall, your players can jump onto the tower. That would be really interesting to watch. I feel like that stumps me because I don't know what to expect from these players on a map pool on a map mode like that. Like, I've just never seen that in comp.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting. I hope we get to see it, but first, we would have to get through Undertow Rainmaker as well to get to that, which is one that we haven't seen yet on this tournament today, at least not on this broadcast.
Yeah, Undertow Rainmaker, a firm decider, I guess. You can say it's very even most of the time. It all hinges on how you take the team fights in mid. And the reworks have made this map much less of a funnel into mid. So very interesting for the Ratty players. We have Carbon Decals, we have Spores Brush. Jasmine is a really good Carbon player. Just stuff to watch out for. It's really nice. Phoenix is so good. Genuinely just one of the best players in the world, probably. And Urza, if you watched any amount of Splatoon 2 competitive, that's a name that needs no introduction. So I genuinely can't wait. These are players that I used to enjoy watching, have always enjoyed watching, and I know I'm going to enjoy watching this set. But now we have to wait for 2 more players to get into the room, and that's taking a while.
Yeah, just waiting a little longer as these teams are filing in.
I want to see a game 5. Is all I'm going to say.
Well, we'll see. We're getting to that point. We have seen a game 4, not in the latest set, but in the one we saw before that. But if we get to game 5, that will be really exciting.
Yeah. Game 5. I do just want to see game 4. Like, that is such a fun.
Oh yeah, me too. I would really
Then
like
after
to see Robo Tower.
Yeah, Robo Tower, and then after that, we all know what Scorch Clams is like, and I just want to see fast gameplay from both these teams. We know that the players like that. We know the players also know what is expected of each other. They are so good. Are these the first and second seeds? First and fourth. So that's fun. And
Yeah, this is the semis final still, so it'll be
Yeah.
the first and fourth, which are the highest 2 seeds on this side of the bracket.
on the side of the bracket. Yeah. That's they've made their way through. Not necessarily the easiest runs either, but the French flag emoji have not dropped a single game, whereas whereas the British have only made it through by dropping games every bracket, every round. This will be interesting. Yeah, Mako zones. We know what to expect. I just want to watch these teams run at each other already. So, okay, map mode selected. They are slowly readying up, and I cannot wait. We know what Phoenix plays. We know what Miki plays. Very, very common to see both of these players in paddling pool. Punchy, again, a paddling pool regular. So, they know each other. They know what the format's like. They know what's expected of them, and I'm sure they're going to entertain us really, really soon.
Indeed.
The British team have now completely readied up, but the French team are just chilling in the practice room.
Yep. Still deciding, I guess, on what weapons they want to play. Maybe just taking it easy a little bit longer. Making sure they're all ready to go. Maybe waiting for someone to get back from AFK if that's the case.
Get the strategy in order, I think. Then we are going to head right now to Inkblot Art Academy. Firm favorite. Let's go.
All right, here we are, finally getting into this winners bracket semifinals. There's an ink brush coming out from Spore, as you were talking about, and there's another bamboo and a Luna Blaster.
Luna Blaster.
Luna Blaster Neo with that Ultra Stamp.
Oh my god, amazing! Someone get acing here right now, because that is certainly a comp. That is certainly a comp of both sides. Very, very interesting stuff. You can see Spore weaving in and out. Spore was the first one to go down though, but that is kind of what is expected from a brush. Really, really good gameplay from this Zap to just go in and get a pick on that pencil. So the oh wow, the clams slowly getting collected, but they're not interested in taking clams. They're interested in taking lives.
Yeah, two going down, three going down on the side of British pickups. And so France is looking to get onto that plat, looking to take some space, moving in a little bit slowly there, a little bit cautiously. They have a power clam ready to go, being held by that Zap of Urza, but now they are still waiting a little bit longer. But now one goes down, I believe, to a bomb there, and that is the first score of this set.
Yeah, that was a really smooth movement. The French team could have forced the issue a little earlier, but they decided to wait and then wait for the picks. But that doesn't do, they didn't get very much after that initial clam. So players trade left and right, and the push ends at 74, which is just a single clam and two small clams. And it's now up to the British team, British pickup, to try to get more stuff ready in mid, to get their specials ready, and maybe not lose players like that. Urza flanking is going to be the theme of this match, I think.
Yeah, that is definitely something we have seen quite a bit here with that end zap. And now with two down on the side of British pickups, France is looking to put together another push, but Spore is coming in here trying to get something done. Unfortunately, getting surrounded and taken out from all sides here, and now the players have to jump out with those seven clams.
Yeah, that was really impressive. Spore managed to chase the bamboo all the way off the plat into the corner there, and then you knew that they were calling for help in VC for the rest of the teammates, but that was such a funny bit of gameplay. Pure comedy. I like that. I feel like we can see a lot of that sort of ratty gameplay from these two. We've already seen Urza come in twice onto the plat, way ahead of the teammates. Urza loves playing frontline, as we all know from Splatoon 2 times. But playing frontline as a Zap, once you pick up your cooler, you're free to go! And then you get free quick respawn.
Yeah, also I didn't even notice until Spore pulled out the hammer. That is the Ink Brush Nouveau that Spore is using. So we do have an Ultra Stamp on both of these teams. Definitely something to be excited about. Oh, Jasmine getting two with that Inkjet, but not able to continue that or finish it out because they go down. There's another trade happening, and so now British pickups looking to bring that power clam a little bit further, but they're going to have to get one more fight in their favor. But there's a Crab Tank coming out from, it looks like Punchy, and then Spore in the bats with that hammer, trying to get something done with it, not able to actually do it. Not getting anything with that hammer throw, but trying to still stay alive here, trying to bait out the attack, but not able to do so. And that means that is the end of that push as the Power Clam, thrown further ahead, doesn't get picked up and disappears.
Yeah, that's such a pity. They had all their cards in order. The Crab there was putting enough pressure, I think, but they didn't go in. And just like the defense from the French team was solid enough. They were getting the right picks at the right time, and the English team couldn't move in, and the British team couldn't move in. So very interesting from all around. It's as we say this, it's been 4 minutes of gameplay. The game has simultaneously felt so long and so short, and they've got just 1 minute left to make this push count. Punchy will almost certainly be punished for that, and that's Enamel, just the last player here, who will probably manage to escape with their life. Nice.
Yeah, able to use that that sponge just enough to get that jump from it onto the bats. That is the escape route that they really needed. Now looks like players from France are trying to get up onto that ink rail, but Phoenix does go down for it. Jasmine here looking to defend that position, trying to get Mikey, only manages a trade with a little bit of help from, I believe it was Enamel or another teammate. Now one player, that is Spore, trying to get up the ramp, but getting taken out as well as they are spotted by France. But now, Punchy out over here, looking to. Okay, that doesn't go well for Punchy here.
No.
And so France appears to be in
pity.
the stronger position.
Yeah, they have to go now, but I'm not sure they have the turf control for that. Jasmine gets a nice pick with that. Spore, Spore's job at the end here is to run in and provide jumps, right? Oh, that's 2 down. Enamel gets the jump in. Will score? Will they score? They managed to score. They need 2 more. They need 3 more clans, but I think that is the rest of the team, and that's a wipe.
Yep. Yeah, with a full wipeout there, that is going to be enough. A little bit of dancing around on that death, and so that's the first game going to France. The French flag emoji.
Yeah, that was such a tight game. 1 push, it was all it took. And maybe the British pickup were just slightly slow on their one moment of brilliance, right there, one moment of clarity on the plat of the French flag emoji. But oh my god, if this is the way the rest of the game is going to go, I am not complaining. They just ran at each other for five minutes, and I just want more of that.
Yeah, that was very exciting to watch.
Incredible stuff. Just this brush gameplay, and Urza, oh my god, just running in and getting picks and being absolute nuisances on each other's plat. Amazing stuff. We do actually go to a much more possibly a little calmer map mode, which is Zones Marco. Although you can be sure that with the 2 alleyways on both sides of the map, these teams are just going to keep running at each other.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and I cannot wait to see more of it.
Oh god, that was breathless. I feel like I didn't breathe that previous match at all. My goodness, I just want more of this. I just want. This is the sort of stuff that you see at LANs, for example, and the crowd just never shuts up, right?
Oh yeah.
Good times. Oh
yeah, with Spore and with Urza especially, just going in for constant flanks. It seems that this game, everyone had to be constantly on their toes.
Oh, I can't wait. And I just want to see Urza going and get picks. That was really exciting. We kind of, I think it's quite frequently in kind of low mid-level teams, you see the NZ play fairly conservatively, but Urza is not like that at all. They go straight in. Look at that. Same comms. Jasmine switches to the Slosher. One of their comfort picks, I think. And here we go. Early cooler from the side of French flag emoji, and they put points on the board.
Yep, but they do go 3 down for it, and they're not going to get a whole lot. I think that might have been a complete wipe, unless it was just the pencil staying fully alive. But now, where's
Yeah.
the British pickups? That is the pencil now going down, and British pickups do take the lead here, putting out that sprinkler right on the ceiling here, and now you have a crab tank trying to hold on to that space even as they go 2 down.
Yeah, that was a nice delayed wipe on the side of to the advantage of the British pickup, and Miki with that hammer right now. But a drive-by. Whoa! What a throw! Amazing stuff. Okay.
Able to get punchy with that hammer throw. I don't know if that was luck or perfect positioning or a bit of both, but able to really make the most of that Ultra Stamp there, allowing France to take control of the zone once again. They've gone through their penalty points and they are pushing towards British Pickup's lead.
Yeah, the British pickup has been relying on Jasmine to go in and get picks, and often that's worked. That definitely worked for the first push because Jasmine went in and got like 2.5 players. But Punchy now is being pressured and not very useful, and the French team take the lead here. Not much of a lead, but enough of one. It's 2v2. Enamel is going to try to pick out the last players being annoying on the bottom right, and it forces Jazor to jump straight back out to preserve Cooler. But I think we're probably going to move into the insane team fight phase of the game.
Yeah, I agree. There's that paint going down for British pickups, but France putting down the tri-strikes on the zone. Mikey coming here up over the top, but Jasmine already gets taken out before they arrive. They do have that Ultra Stamp ready to go, and as well, there is a crab tank already being popped on the side of British pickups. But that's the pencil going down for France, and so British pickups might be able to make something happen here. Spore sharking on the side, but gets spotted out immediately, and now those points are continuing to tick down for France.
Yeah, that is points on the board again for France. The strikes will stall out the zone, but British pickup lose 2 players again, and that's not looking good because there's no penalty. Jasmine is forced to jump out, so British pickup have to make a beeline for the zone, and I don't think they'll be in time, honestly. So, and the strikes will definitely confirm that win. It is 2-0 to France.
All right, France putting up a good showing here. It's a very strong ending to that game in particular, able to hold onto that zone for so long and prevent British pickups from giving them really any penalty points once they were able to get into that last push from around 50. I think it was around 49 or more.
Yeah. That was really good holds on both parts, but I mean, clearly we saw which team was stronger in defense. So wow, really exciting gameplay. Spore with that sneaky long flank on the pencil on the French pencil. That was really fun to watch, but then did actually get punished out for that, and I feel like that was probably the game. So they'll have to play a lot more organized if they want to take games off, let alone run that reverse sweep. It would be nice to see Game 4. I just want them to win this game now.
Yeah, I hope we see Game 4. Personally, I just hope to see Robo Tower. And that means that if that's going to happen, British pickups will have to win Game 3. And of course, France are not going to want that to happen. They will want a clean 3-0, as they have still not yet dropped a game in this tournament, remember.
Yeah, they've come in all guns blazing. All guns, all blasters, all pencils blazing. Just cooking up a storm right here.
Don't forget
it is up to, yes, Slosher too, cooking up tri-strikes, cooking up all sorts of things. It is up to British pickup. Yeah, where is the British pickup? Come on, turn up already. I want to see Game 4. It's now very interesting because we have seen the players do the stuff they're really good at, right? But Undertow Rainmaker is such a kind of differently paced map. The lockouts can be brutal, but getting a really good push on Undertow is also hard. So with how ratty both sides have been playing, with how willing they are to take fast odd flanks, we might see them go up left and right at the same time. So very interesting. I'm fingers crossed for all the best for all of these players.
Oh, Spore bringing out the decav. And
that's good.
Urza bringing out the Rapid Blaster Pro.
Oh, that's a Splat Pro too. That's a Vanilla Pro for that crab. Oh, that's an
Oh,
unusual
interesting.
for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Uh,
interesting changes here in weapon compositions as we move on to this. That's 2 blasters for France here.
Yeah, very, very interesting. They clearly are depending on that Zap for ping. But it is the British pickup who go 2 down first. Mickey tries to force a third, but that gets punished. Spore's probably going to run straight at that. Now, and nearly...
Survives the Rainmaker shot, but doesn't survive another.
Wow, the Rainmaker, fantastic positioning and awareness, the pre-fire, and might actually dunk. There we go.
They do
Solo
manage to dunk
too.
it on the checkpoint.
This is not looking good for... oh no, this is not looking good for British pickup. Spore runs into the middle of 2 players. Mickey gets another. That is 2 down on the side of British pickup. Someone's going to pick this up. And the Rainmaker is going to get... No, the Rainmaker doesn't quite get another, but that's not a good sign at all. Spore goes in, trades out, stems the bleeding, I think.
Yeah,
rather
that's
than anything else.
damage limitation. As 3 go down on the side of France, but Urza is there on that bed, that block in the lower right side of the map. And so now British pickups, they have a bit more control here. They've gotten that bubble into place and they're taking positions in mid. But the blasters just focusing their fire onto there are going to keep British pickups from actually holding that position. As the Rainmaker does reset, the Inkvac comes out and is not quite able to actually get the splat, but there's a trade happening, 2 down on the side of France, and now British pickups have picked up the Rainmaker, and they are going to be looking to try and take the lead here, but J-Star does manage to trade it out.
That was really impressive gameplay on the part of Urza. Just that vac was so timely because the slosher below could have got 2 or 3 players just like that, but didn't. And then JSOL jumping in, just killing all momentum from the British team there. Now they have to use 2. They use 2 specials, but the Rainmaker resets, and that's got to be so frustrating. You know they have to cook up something now. They've only got half a game left, and they haven't even got checkpoint.
Yeah, the game is halfway over. They haven't got checkpoint, but they don't have to get much beyond the checkpoint in order to take the lead at this point. There's an Inkvac already up, and it does get a pick. That's 2 down on the side of British pickups, with 3 down, with none going down on France. And so this is a huge opportunity for France to retake mid, and in fact, perhaps push the Rainmaker even further than they could last time.
Yeah, that's. Oh my god, how clean was that gameplay? Spore diving in like that is going to get punished. They know that Spore is going to do that, right? Like, if you see a Spatana or a Brush on the other side in a game like that, Spore survives that, but that's still not a full team on the side of British pickup, and they're going to run straight in. Urza is going to get taken out, but by turning around to get Urza, the Rainmaker goes to 20. They just held forward. The team was distracted, and that was it. My goodness, British pickup has such a hill to climb now.
Yeah, incredible skirmishing from France, able to split the attention of British pickups, drawing 2 players away from the Rainmaker as the Rainmaker was able to push forward, leaving the British pickups without the defense that they needed to deal with that Rainmaker and Inkvac combination, and now they have to get all the way to 19 remaining if they want to take a game off of France.
Yeah, Urza just stuck up in that corner and drawing the energy away from the Rainmaker here. That is so clever. Urza, clearly just taking joy at that. Oh, really nice Rainmaker shot. Taking joy at just being an absolute thorn in the side of the British pickup. And now they go 3 down. That's a wipeout. That's not great, guys. British pickup have got 11 points on the board, and they have to get so many more, just to even get. They're not even halfway to the checkpoint. They've spent 4 minutes 30 seconds not getting to the checkpoint, and now the Rainmaker resets, and that's just more time. What they need is time and a game plan.
Yeah, and they need to win the fights that they take, and they need to take the right fights too, as well as just waiting for France to make a mistake. And if France are able to hold on to this defense like they have continued to do throughout this whole game, then they will be in a really strong position. But the Rainmaker is still not able to close the distance to the checkpoint. We are down to overtime, but it's already over as France takes game 3 in a sweep.
Amazing. You saw the players just jump straight in as soon as overtime started. And in fact, what took out the Rainmaker at the end was a fizzy bomb. That is 3-0 to the French emoji. That what a dominant win. I feel like they definitely, they're just going to sit around, wait, keep fresh, and then win the finals. Amazing. We have French emoji in winners finals, and we will see where is the British pickup. We will be finding that British pickup hopefully in the losers bracket.
That we will.
I think at this point it means that we are switching to our next set of casters. But what a game! What games we've seen so far. We didn't actually get to see Ramen Tower though.
Yeah, that would have been exciting, but it was not to be, as France cleaned this up in 3 games.
Yeah, that was
Or rather,
really,
French
really
flag
clean.
emoji.
French flag emoji. Yeah, they I feel like I should have commentated this like a football match, like oh, whenever anything happened. But there we go. That's such clean gameplay. Really, really exciting Splatoon from these two teams of really solid, high level players, top level players. We'll be moving to losers bracket and swapping casters. So sit tight.
Yeah. Before we go though, where can the people find you, Dory?
I have moved almost completely to Blue Sky now. So you can find me with the same handle except with an extra dot. This is actually cooler because you know how you could just simply buy a blue check on Twitter. On Blue Sky, to make sure people are who they are, they can just use their own domain names, and that's what I've done. Where can they find you, Squidoku?
I am also on Blue Sky. Where I don't have a domain of my own. I am just squidoku.bsky.social.
Fantastic. It's been such a pleasure casting with you.
Likewise.
I'm going to lock in and watch the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, it'll be exciting to see.
Sit tight, guys, and peace.
And welcome back to Paddling Pool. We are now in the winners finals of this Paddling Pool 294. I am Pat here with Marshy. Marshy, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty well, nothing too much going on to be honest. I'm pretty excited to be commentating the last hour or two of the tournament today, so that's a plus.
Yeah, we are going to straight in with winners finals. The two top teams in this tournament right now are about to face each other. On one side, it's going to be the French flag. On the other side, Camden. Both of these teams have shown us incredible skill and incredible adaptability, a wide range of weapons and strategy that they're able to use. And they're going to use with zones on a Robo-Roman to start.
I'm quite excited to see what they can come up with. I haven't really seen like the stream up until coming up to commentary, so I haven't really been able to see like what both teams have actually brought out today. So that'll be fun.
Expect anything.
Anything?
Not anything, but there were a few new unexpected weapons that appeared, and I hope we get to see more.
Do you mind telling me which unexpected weapons that you ended up seeing today?
Today I've seen a Luna Blaster, I've seen a Bamboo, not one of these teams, but there was a Pro. I mean, let's get in the game and see exactly what these teams are bringing.
Absolutely, and we see a lot of 5-star badges from both teams actually, so they've definitely mastered the weapons that they're bringing out today.
And here comes the Luna!
Luna Blaster, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, Mickey with any weapon is such a danger. Everybody on both of these teams are great players that you have to pay attention to, and right now a Crab Tank is deployed above the zone. It looks like Camden is going to get first control with 3 players down. It is only Jazor with a pencil who has to move back.
A lot of specials really got put out at the start of the game. The strike's coming out right now on zones from the French. It is French flag. It is, yeah, just French.
It's a French flag. It's not displaying properly right there, but it's the French flag emoji.
So we'll just call them French flag.
We can call them France, I guess.
just France.
Well, France is taking over.
France is taking over. Not much value coming out of that Ultra Stamp right now. Not actually being able to get anyone, but as we can see, Milk. I can't read names. We're pressuring with. Yeah, there's a lot going on right now, so it's working on keeping up with it.
Yeah, France right now defending pretty well, holding the zone, but the Crab Tank deployed again will allow Camden to get the zone back. Lead is not that big, and as long as Camden is able to establish themselves and get ahead of the zone, which is exactly what they're doing, they should be able to get rid of their penalty and get a comeback.
Yeah, and as we're saying that, the penalty does inch itself to 0 now. Zuka coming out, and then a Kraken also coming out from Camden right here. Not really finding anyone at the moment, mainly just holding space from what I can tell, being able to take the lead there quite easily. We see France has already capped the zone with their aim strikes, already pushing themselves back up into Camden's spawn and really reducing their ability to hold the zone, really, as they're working down that penalty right now.
Yeah, right now it's a pretty good hold by both of these teams, but the French flag is back in control, and with Zuka finding so much, the Crab Tank is obliterated by the specials, followed by the Fizzy Mickey just getting in, getting the trade right there is huge. With just 30 ticks left onto the zone, Camden needs to mount a push, and they need to do it now.
Absolutely, as we can see, they are bringing out specials and just trying their best to really take zone back. Hunting down that pencil user with the Kraken right there, but still not able to repaint zone with the Kraken able to give them space. 2 people moving up and just really taking out the pencil player from France, really.
And
Not
that
France,
was a
Camden.
delayed. Yeah, that was a delayed wipe that allowed French Flag to take the victory, keeping the zone right there. I mean, Camden, they were so close to flipping the zone in that push, but they lost too many players going forward. French Flag was able to take advantage of that and keep the zone and get the game.
I find it really funny how that team name is just the French flag.
Yeah, I guess so.
Are we getting replays? Yo.
Yes, we are. I mean, hey, it's Double Productions. We have the quality.
That is actually really awesome how we're able to just really check over the game that's just happened just now. Really highlighting the moments from both teams being able to put them in the spotlight.
And I feel like both teams were able to get really good pushes, to really get forward, flush the other team away from the zone and take their control. It's just that French Flag were able to hold that zone longer, were able to delay that push, and at one point were able to deny the push, to deny the zone from Camden, and got the win thanks to that.
Oh, absolutely. I would really say this game didn't really last too long, really, being able to get the solid pushes in that they really needed to take the zone. So the game was very quick, but there was also a lot of stuff that happened within that for it to end so quickly. We are going on a Clan Blitz Inkblot. Yeah, Inkblot.
Yeah.
So
And I guess both of these teams press A, no hesitation in weapons, even though Machine is being brought right there.
and a
on the-
bamboo.
And a bamboo.
Bamboo and
it's a
Luna.
vanilla Luna. It's the Zipcaster Luna. Ooh.
Let's see what they're able to do with that Zipcaster, to be honest. I don't see that kit very often, especially in competitive play.
Yeah, we don't see those much, and right now Camden opening pretty strong already, being able to get rid of the bamboo. I mean, both of these teams are bringing a lot of range to the table, I noticed. Especially Camden, like with 2 mid-range and the pencil, like their lower range is the 52.
Yeah, true. I feel like it's really a battle of the range right now, especially from both sides. The range blaster right now just working on see if they can get picks or just find people in general, seeing if they can chip anybody.
Right now, Camden are holding pretty strong, but despite getting a lot of splats, they're still stuck in their own platform and kind of struggling to go forward. That's the power of French. Who they have these fast, low-range weapons, and they're constantly running forward, trying to find an angle.
Kraken coming out right there, just really trying to solidify their way out of spawn right now against France right now. Only really able to get one pick from that Kraken, unfortunately. Another person going down, really solidifying, trapping people to really take them off one by one and see if they can get themselves into, sort themselves a push.
Yeah, and right now, both teams still struggling to just get the control. As I say that Camden is getting under the basket, Dexter has 7 clams, and that 8th clam could give them a super clam. That's a basket being opened. Finally, Camden opening the score, and they have more clams to follow through.
Yeah, and as you can see, the counter is going down. It's went down at 59 currently. Most people going down from Camden right now. Their machine player really is just trying to stop the other team from pushing in, but unfortunately gets taken down, which allows France to get themselves back up into their spawn to probably, most likely, get that push going. What a
And bad
sneaky.
plot. Yeah, but Dexter is the last player for Camden right now. They need to do something strong. They're not able to do much. They gave the rest of the team the time to respawn, but French Flag able to open the basket and get some clams in. That's going to be the end of that push, but they don't have enough clams to follow through.
I don't think there's too many clams on the map at the moment. There is a few clusters, but there isn't too many. One person going down right there. I'm assuming it was a trade, going off
Yep.
of the direct sound.
Yeah, I mean, lots of fight, and Mike is still under that basket, trying to combat ledge with the Luna Buster. That's the power of a good Luna for you. French Flag is back under the basket with another super clam, but they get punished. Oh, they reopened the basket, but they're still not going to get the lead. 2 pushes and they haven't gotten lead. Camden, they get super clams for free right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, they weren't really able to follow through in that push. 3 people going down, which meant that they didn't have anyone to get clams. But as we can see, Camden is working their way back towards French Flag's basket right now, really trying to see if they can pick anybody off. Interesting super clam throw, but I am assuming it's there just to take the heat off of the player who was holding it.
Yeah, and it's very rough right now. French Flag is back on the attack, back on the platform with another super clam, but they get wiped. They're not able to open the basket. That would have given them the lead, but it doesn't matter because they get wiped, and now Camden, they get a free push pretty much.
Absolutely, the map's just completely opened up for them right now. As we can see, they really are trying to utilize it, but also trying not to get picked off at the same time. The bucket going down to the range blaster right now. We can see Dexter is really just working their way towards the basket once again to really stop the enemy team from being able to push up right now. They are currently 2 down right now. Going down. Unfortunately, that push does get shut down, which allows French Flag to get themselves back on their feet and maybe get a push going right now.
Yeah, we can see Jason with the bamboo making a super clam, getting ready for one final push. There's only 15 seconds left in this game, Marshy, and French Flag needs to get forward if they want to get back in this game. But there's a very nice defense on the side of Camden. French need to get in, and they lost all of their players. Right now it's just Phoenix struggling with no clams. That's going to be the end of that game. Camden gets to tie up the score.
That was a very high pressure game that they had going on there. Really choking each other a lot, especially in certain spots to stop each other from pushing up into their own spawn.
Yeah, it was rough, and it was such different strategies that we saw there. French Flag were low range, short range weapons, constantly running forward, constantly trying to get into a fight. Camden with the mid-range weapons, defending as much as they can, waiting for the opportunities, getting bigger pushes in the end, and which is the thing that gave them the lead, and really using their weapons, their mid-range weapons, to wait for the mistakes that French Flag would do, and in the end it paid off. I feel like if French Flag changes their comps a little bit, find something that's better at punishing these mid-ranges, they are likely to score ball.
Oh, absolutely. They really did have potential, but I feel like the comp that they decided to go for that game really caused them to have quite a lot of issues, especially with paint efficiency. Even though their weapons do paint a lot, it just wasn't enough for them to get the push in.
Yeah, there's so much you have to take into account. And one thing to note is we saw so many super clams get destroyed right under the basket. Both teams tried to get in, making the super clam, getting by the basket, but got stopped by a shot of a bamboo, by a machine to the face. There was always something to stop the pushes in their track, to stop the clams right before they got in. So it was really a few shots that decided what would happen in this game. In the end, Camden able to get the bigger pushes, though, which is, I mean, good for them. We're going to see more games.
They definitely had a comeback that they wanted, which is very good. It makes it so that the score is just a little bit higher, which means they're on a current stalemate, which also allows them to really breathe. And as I'm saying that, we are going into Game 3, which is Rainmaker Museum d'Alfonsino.
Yep, and that's such a tense Rainmaker to have, because you can get incredibly fast a lot of points. Both the checkpoints, with a single jump you can get the checkpoint, and once you have that checkpoint, by simply going forward you make points after points incredibly fast. You cannot blink on this map. You can blink in Rainmaker in general, but on this map in particular you really have to constantly pay attention, because one single player grabbing the Rainmaker can and will ruin your day.
As we are saying that, we do see that a Crab tank and a Zuko was brought out from either side, really stopping the push that they wanted to go. Candon is really just taking people out and just stopping French Flag right now from getting out of that spawn. But as I say that, the range blaster just punishes the player who was on that platform. Candon taking lead right now and just really brute forcing their way to the checkpoint right now, but unfortunately does die to a bomb that sneakily rolled down that ramp right there.
And as long as the checkpoints haven't been broken, the game hasn't really started here. We're just in the first minute. Both teams are still trying to get enough and have an advantage to really take the control, to really take that checkpoint. Mikey going in there with the hammer, 3 down on to Candon, but the Gal is still by the Rainmaker. Dexter has been there, punishing everybody left and right thanks to creative sharks, honestly.
Honestly, I feel like a Gal player who can really utilize their sharking can be a very dangerous force to reckon with. The bucket going down, blaster and shot also going down right now. 2 down from French Flag and then 1 down from Candon. They haven't really advanced too far forward. That Crab tank coming out from Candon right there, taking 1 person down from the pedestal right now. A second person going down from French Flag right now. There is a lot going on here.
The fights are not stopping, Marshy, and I love it. Mikey activating the hammer is going to only get a trade right now. We're still in a constant stalemate, a constant trade after trade between these two teams. And Candon, with both teams have the cooler right now, getting a lot of splats. Camden has the numbers advantage, but because of the cooler, everybody's going to respond so fast. The Rainmaker is still stuck in mid. Nobody can go forward.
Nobody has really been allowed that space. Both teams really good at denying the ability to really just jump themselves off of the spinner right now. 1 person going down from French Flag right now. And Kraken unfortunately getting cancelled just as they were about to get their immunity frame. A wipe out going to French Flag right now, which allows them to get themselves up to that platform with just enough time to really get that checkpoint just now, taking the lead. That range blaster is really not letting up right now.
3 minutes into the game, and the checkpoint is yet to be broken. A single checkpoint is yet to be broken. This game is so intense. Teams are so efficient at responding, getting back into the fight, denying any push from the other team. And right now, Candon need to get the lead back. And honestly, at this point, I guess 65 could be the winning lead if these teams continue doing that. As I say, that 3 down on to the French Flag. Candon with a delayed wipe are going to get the checkpoint and could get a lot more because they are in position, Marshy.
We are 1.5 minutes away from the game ending, and they have finally just broken the checkpoint. Ink Strikes coming out from French Flag right now. And as we say that, they managed to push the Rainmaker to 34, which gives them about a 30-point lead, which will make it incredibly difficult for French Flag right now to really get the lead back. Going down to 13. Candon has went down, which allows French Flag right now to get a little bit of space. That pencil player coming from Candon really just trying to deny them from moving forward right now, removing the ability to paint the Rainmaker on the spinner right now, still trying to pursue towards that Rainmaker right now as we say that Ink Strikes are out once again, which allows them to dunk that checkpoint.
I mean, they lost their pencil in the process, but the checkpoint has been broken right now. If French Flag find a way in, and they don't have much time, but they get a few splats. Mikey activating the hammer in a close space is not able to deny the 52. French Flag grabbing the Rainmaker again, but they lost 2. They lost 3 players. It's just Urza with the Rainmaker trying to survive. It's not going to work, and with 20 seconds left, all Candon needs is deny the pop on the Rainmaker shield.
Right now, they can really just play super defensively, not really needing to push that Rainmaker or pop it. Just really letting them have a little bit of time to breathe. Those Ink Strikes not really doing too much damage there to the Rainmaker shield, which gives Candon game 2. Oh my lord, that was a lot. That was a lot going on in that game. Holy crap.
It was such an even fight for so long. We had 3 minutes of uninterrupted fight. and then Camden decided to take 90 points. Right there. And then the French team not really able to answer that, not really able to save themselves. And both of these teams were so committed to the fight. The second Camden got that wipe close to the checkpoint, French Flag were not ready to stop things and kind of struggled to defend right there. Camden getting the lead right now after beating a French Flag again. If they win one more game, Marshy, they get qualified to Grand Finals.
Honestly, both teams are performing incredibly well today. They're not really giving up at all in these games, giving it their all, really. And I think that's something to really admire, because there's times where you feel like you're in like a pickle, really, not really able to break something, but they just did not let up. Both teams just did not let up and did not let the pressure get to them.
Yeah, it's, as you said, the pressure. You cannot let the pressure get to you. These teams, I mean, they're great players. They know that kind of pressure. They've been in winners finals before, and now we are going to Hagglefish Market for tower control, where we'll see if French Flag is able to get the comeback.
Not too much change in terms of the comps from last game. Only thing really, I don't think there was any change, actually. We can see right now they are really fighting for taking the control of mid right now so they can take the tower forward. Both teams are really not allowing it, getting picks off. That Phoenix going absolutely crazy right now, really just pushing people back forcefully with their sloshes right now, really working on keeping them away from ledges. The Zuka coming out from the shot player right now. Both of them right now in spawn, as the tower is currently at the first checkpoint and honestly getting broken really easily. Ink Strike's coming out, which allows them to really solidify that checkpoint right there. The pencil player is currently sadly got picked off by Killer Whale right there.
And one thing to note is we're back to the Zipcaster Luna. I love to see a good Zipcasting Luna. That can do a lot of damage. And I know a few Luna players who've told me, yeah, it's actually a pretty decent Zipcaster weapon if you know what you're doing with it. And looks like Mikey knows what they're doing with it.
As we say that, they did unfortunately go down to try and bomb out the player with that wall right there. Unfortunately, not getting the hit that they wanted. Cannon right now, unfortunately, 3 down, a wipeout. French Flag right now giving themselves a chance to really paint up and hopefully sort some sort of push out right here to see if they can get the points down. Currently sitting at 77. The pencil player is just sitting on the tower right now, painting over everyone really in their path.
I mean, French Flag, they know how to use that momentum of tower control when you're pushing, and look at Phoenix running in despite the well, simply getting more aggro right there. Gets punished, but the tower is still being pushed and got to the second checkpoint. It's a trade right now. Camden struggling to get out of their spawn. They're going to need to establish some momentum for themselves if they want to get past the checkpoint.
Absolutely. As we can see here, French Flag is currently slow respawning and getting themselves into position to initiate another push. Most people dropping down into their trench right now, going towards mid. The tower currently has nobody on it. Phoenix really is just working on stopping really anything from going on right now. A Kraken coming out and unfortunately getting punished for despawning their Kraken, and probably a really bad spot for them considering it being in a corner.
Yeah, and we are now getting more and more specials. The strikes are forcing Camden to dance. Even when they have a numbers advantage, they're struggling to get their space. They need to paint more, they need to push forward, and with French Flag constantly trying to... They're constantly flanking, they're constantly running forward, and it's working pretty well for them right now.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, that was a really nasty direct coming from... is it Mikey or Milky? I can't see.
I don't know if it's pronounced Mikey or Mickey, but it's not.
It might
Milky.
be Mickey. It might be Mickey.
Yeah. Okay, back to the game. Camden. Bakura is under that ledge, and Camden is getting to that checkpoint. Now they activate the cooler with no specials at the ready for flag, except for that Zipcaster that is. Ooh, okay, never mind. Oh,
The pencil player unfortunately did fall into the water. There is a lot of blue going on the map right now. I've just now noticed how much they have actually painted up towards Camden's spawn. But as I say that bucket player does go down. The pencil player from Camden right now really denying the push right there, getting themselves back on that tower, not really letting the momentum get to them. As we say that the Luna Blaster right now is really just trying to hold their own right there. Unfortunately going down in that corner over there with a trade to the gal actually.
and right now, with just 30 seconds left, Camden needs to find their way forward. The crab tank is activated, but I feel like it's way too far away from the action to be really effective. With 20 seconds left, Camden needs to push forward and to push French flag away from where they are right now if they want to take the checkpoint.
Oh, absolutely. As we can see here, they really are not really working on pushing forward right now. If anything, they're defending a lot more. The pencil back on tower from Camden right now, unfortunately getting taken down as the other pencil from French flag right now. Took them off of tower, and as we say that, there is nobody on tower, and Camden actually got wiped out at the end of the game right there.
3 players of Camden took turns to get on the tower, but Jason with the pencil was constantly sniping it and punishing people for being on the tower. When you have that accuracy with a sniper, you can simply stand in a good spot and make sure that nobody can stay on tower. But that means, Marshy, that we get to see a game 5.
Absolutely. As we can see here, it's going into a tiebreaker round. Really, currently both teams sitting on 2-2 right now, which means this last game is the last game, you know? Like, they don't have any duos after this. They have, like, either side will have to win this game to win the set right now.
Yep, and the winner of the set gets to grand finals through the big door. That is pretty important. A lot on the line here, but it's certainly not over. Both of these teams have shown different strengths and weaknesses, have switched up the way they play and the way they adapt. We are getting back onto zones, but this time it's a double zones, Marshy. We are going to Umami Ruins.
Very interesting map, I do have to say. Definitely one of those maps that can confuse people sometimes. I really do have to say that with a double zone like Umami Ruins, it's really, you gotta really be caught, like, aware of where everyone is on the map, making sure that you have people who are far enough away to repaint the zone if it's really needed, you know? Coming from experience, anyway, that's how I see it.
And what I really like about this map in particular is it really pushes players to fight fast and reposition fast, because you are constantly adapting to, oh, one zone has been captured, 2 zones have been captured. Do we apply penalty? Do we fight more? And there's always, you are constantly have to rotate on this map and pay attention to the whole map if you want to win the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and I do get where you're coming from right now. And as you're explaining this, we are actually seeing what you're talking about right now. The really fast switches, the really fast positioning. Unfortunately, I think it's three people going down from French flag right there, which allows Camden to get the first initial pop right there. The pencil player from French flag right now jumping out, which then allows them to try get themselves really far into their spawn right now. The Luna Blaster taking down the last player who was on the zone defending while their players were respawning. A Zipcaster coming out, getting one person, but unfortunately does get taken out. Yeah, I don't actually know if that was the pencil or someone else there coming from that angle.
And right now, more fights are coming through Camden, holding the zone but losing 2 players right now. And that's going to allow French flag to get forward, at least get one zone. And with more splats, that's going to be both zones for the French flag, who are now trying to go forward and punish what Kanden is trying to get out. Like Kanden cannot get out of their spawn right now.
Yeah, they are working on it, but they're not fully confidently out there right now. Ink Strike's coming out from French Flag there, which actually forced 2 players to move away from what they were trying to do right there. The range blaster unfortunately going down as the wave breaker was placed.
Yep.
As we say that, they have lost control, but they are just steadily taking it back right now. Kanden still working on getting both zones fully painted right now so they can work on pushing up right now with specials.
Yeah, and Kanden is still back on the attack with 2 players down onto the French Flag. Kanden should be able to at least get the zones, and yeah, with that super jump, that is both zones in control of Kanden. We still have 3 minutes into the game, and there isn't much penalty onto them, so expect a lot of points to come.
Oh, absolutely. This is just a landslide right now. If they're able to hold for long enough, they really can just get that lead, or even get... Well, unfortunately, 2 people going down from Kanden right now. Inkstrike coming out on the zone, which then allows French Flag to take control back, which then basically nullifies what Kanden was doing right now.
Yeah.
Them getting stuck in spawn once again. They are trying to find a way out right now, but they don't really have the specials to get themselves back in right now. Luna Blaster actually ready with their Zipcaster, so they could be popping that any moment now.
Yeah, and Kanden is back on the attack, back with a numbers advantage, and the zone are pushing in. Phoenix is going to jump away. Kanden has full control, and their Tacticular and Pencil in position. French Flag are going to need a proper full push with all of their specials if they want to get in. Ooh.
Absolutely, and as we say that, the Zuka and the Ink Strikes have come out, but as we say that, Kanden has took the lead right now. It is only a 4-point lead, but they have gotten the lead. A lot of blood being shed right now. A lot of blood being shed right now.
A lot indeed. That 52 girl needs to get some control if they want to at least control their own territory, but it's not working. Urza and Phoenix are raining terror, and there's almost no penalty left on French Flag. That crab tank is not going to be enough. French Flag gets the lead back, and Kanden is back to needing another push.
Oh, absolutely. And as we say that, the counter is still going down. Kanden still not really able to get themselves back in. But as we say that, they are slowly flipping the zone right now. Enough players down from French Flag right now that allowed them to stop the push, giving French Flag a 44-second penalty, which means it will take them a lot longer to really get that counter down if they do so take zone back. Kanden right now really just playing it safe, not really interacting too much. The Zuka coming out from French Flag right now, taking one person out. That Pencil player still on their snipe, actually.
Yeah, and Mikey is going to be punished right there. French Flag is still able to capture the zones, though, and push Kanden away. It's again, I feel like it's what we saw in game number 1. Both teams being incredibly good at pushing and incredibly efficient in what they do, but French Flag a tiny bit more efficient, getting more and more lead throughout the game. And with just 10 seconds left, Kanden needs to push right now. They're out of specials and they're struggling in their own spawn. They need to paint the zones right now. They need both zones. It's too late. French Flag is going to grand finals.
If they had just a tiny bit longer, they would have been able to flip that zone to possibly put themselves into overtime to push. But unfortunately, they were just a few milliseconds too late to taking control of one of those zones, which then inevitably gave French Flag that third victory right there.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams have shown us incredible fights, incredible awareness. Both of these teams rotated so fast, knew exactly where to be, when to be there, but in the end, French Flag a bit more efficient in zones, and there were 2 zones game in this set, which allowed them to get the victory.
Oh yeah, they did. Game 1 was zones as well, actually. I completely forgot. Yeah, they literally confidently took both zones games. The more you know.
The more you know. That's going to be the end of the winners bracket, but we have a whole losers bracket to look at. We'll take a short break, and we'll be right back with losers semis, I guess. Do not go anywhere.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Paddling Pool 192. I think it's 192. I
It's
could be
actually
wrong.
294.
294. Jesus Christ! Yeah, I'm doing great, guys. Welcome back. We are currently gonna be spectating and commentating over the losers between Where Is the British Pickups and Mango Heckmech.
Yeah, we like before our vlogs, before we got on the match, we saw Where Is the British Pickups play, and they were they played against I have no memory of names. Camden, and they got beaten by Camden earlier in. Oh wait, I have no memory. They played against the French flag and were beaten by the French flag. They're now coming back, trying to get their revenge against the French flag, but they have to go against Mango Heckmech, a team we haven't seen yet today, I think. But we have seen a lot before in a lot of paddling pool tournaments before.
As we say that, we are currently going into Rainmaker Museum once again, actually. So I'm excited to see what both teams are bringing out for this set today, which, from the looks of things, is very interesting comms coming from both teams, actually.
Yeah, the British pickup. Spore is bringing his signature brush, while Punchy is here with the Splattershot Pro, which is getting a buff, I guess. On the other side, Mango Heckmech with an Eater and a Zimi and a Roller. We're going to see a lot of Bubbler on the side of Mango Heckmech.
Oh, absolutely. Double Bubbler is an interesting pick for this map, actually. Because I personally don't see too many spots to put it. But as we're saying that, we do have Where Are the British Pickups currently trying to get their feet right now. As we say that, the Brush player really was positioned oddly really far up, shocking in that corner right there, but unfortunately does get punished by the Zimmy.
Yeah, and we're back to what we saw earlier on this map mode. Both teams fighting for mid, trying to win the fight to get the advantage, and right now Punchy getting a very nice flat. That's 2 players down onto Mango Heckmech, and I guess the British pickup are going to try to grab the Rainmaker and go forward now.
Absolutely. Though, considering though, they are taking a little bit of a long time to get that shield pop right there, but as we say that, they are able to dunk that Rainmaker right there, the Kraken unfortunately not being able to take the person out who was dunking in time. Interesting positioning coming from the longer range weapons, actually, especially that Elita peeking the corner over there. Their Ink Brush coming from Where's the British Pickups, really just trying not to die right now and seeing if they can get any sneaky picks off of Mango Heckmech right now. Going for the Rainmaker player, really just weaving through everything right there, but unfortunately does get punished by the Roller.
Spore is one of the greatest brush players as I've ever seen, and it's always a delight to see that brush simply run at the enemy, get the splats. Right now, Mango Heckmech, though, are on their way to getting the checkpoint, tying up the score, and it's on the British pickup to find a defense. Right now, with a rip-up, Mango Heckmech is going to get the lead, and any grab of the Rainmaker could make a lot of points, Marshy.
Oh, absolutely. If they are able to be cleared for not being picked off right here, they could honestly get a lot of points. As we said that they do inch it forward slightly, getting their point counter right now to 46, which allows them to push the Rainmaker to 26. Oh, Lord. That Splattershot really not being able to pick off the player who managed to slip past.
And that's the sneaky plays that make everything in Rainmaker, always being able to grab the Rainmaker, go forward. If the opponent is not able to punish that fast, you can make a lot of points. But as I say that, the British pickup is already back in position, and Punchy with the Crab Tank in a huge position right there. The British pickup are on their way to getting the lead. 1 point away, Marshy. We are so close. Mango Heckmech surviving the push, keeping the lead and pushing the British pickup away from their platform.
they really did just win by a hair right there in terms of stopping that push, because they could have taken the lead if they would able to, if they weren't stopped when they were. That Brush player really is just doing their own thing right now, just taking themselves along. They are currently getting contested by the Roller, who has moved away, going towards the platform right now for Where's the British Pickups. That Rainmaker hasn't been popped yet, which means they can't actually reset it yet, but I say that they are actually working on it right now. That Pencil player really just effortlessly getting the pop right there, and picking up the Rainmaker to really stop Mango Heckmech from being able to get more points because of being in that platform. Thankfully, they did get it to mid, but it did go down.
Yeah.
That first player really... That first player really is just doing what they want, huh?
Between their bubblers, their bombs, and their Eater, Mango Heckmech has so much power to stop British Pickups in their tracks. And right now they're back on the attack. Punchy with a Crab Tank is going to find the splat onto the Rainmaker. But Mango Heckmech is still in there trying to get the repop. Everybody's firing at that shield. There's only 30 seconds left, Marshy. And these two teams are just 1 point away from each other. But 1 point is everything right now.
Just as the camera can, that roll did get that bucket and has taken down that Brush player right now. Really just going after everyone right now. Not anybody for getting past the defense right now. Inkstrike's coming out from Where's the British Pickups right now to really stop Mango Heckmech from pushing any further up. But they do have 1 point that they need to get themselves to win this game. But unfortunately did not pick the Rainmaker up in time, which... Unfortunately, they ended up losing the game for.
I mean, that Rainmaker was so well guarded right there, and the British Pickups, they were losing players constantly. Mango Heckmech simply keeping themselves on the map, punishing every move that the British Pickups was doing. I mean, Mango Heckmech, they were winning the fights, and that's all you need to do. If you win the fight, if you stay on the map and the enemy doesn't, you're going to get better pushes. It was very, very close, but in the end, Mango Heckmech were able to maintain that control.
Yeah, unfortunately, they were not able to get another push in by the end of the game, which, honestly, that was a really close game. That 1 point penalty right there going from Where Are the British Pickups not being able to take the lead, which is really unfortunate because they were really, really close.
Yeah, we were close, and it's going to be close between these players. But it could go very fast, Marshy, because we are in losers semis, and that means we are in a best of 3. Where is the British Pickup? This could be the last game of the whole tournament. They need to win this one and the one after.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that can put a lot of pressure on teams, especially if they're a little bit lower level, or even just in general. Having that at the back of your mind can sometimes really mess up plays if you're not careful. It can also cause people's mindsets to not be completely in the game at that present moment. So,
Marshy?
Yeah.
How often do you see Clam Blitz on the Humpback Dump Track?
I personally avoid the map as much as possible when it's in rotation, especially Clam Blitz. I feel like that map for Clam Blitz is just a cesspit of hell.
Well, that's a map mode that was chosen by the British Pickups, which, I mean, they need a map that they like right now because they need to come back. Going against Mango Heckmech, who have a great roller player, that's going to be very, very rough. We'll see how these players are able to do. But yeah, do or die, and on Clam Blitz Humpback of all maps.
Oh yeah, absolutely. A very, very interesting pick, I do have to say. Not too much going on in mid right now. Both teams are just working on stabilizing that control right now to see if they can get clans off of the map right now. Zuka and Ultra Stamp coming out from Mango Heckmech and Where Is the British Pickups. We do have the roller right there really pressuring the pencil right now, but swiftly did get their way out of the situation that they were in from the clear sideline as we say that. Mango Heckmeck has taken and broken the. Oh my lord! Okay, I did not see that second power clam.
Mango Heckmeck with a roller and a slusher. They're very much like that map. They enjoying and. I mean, 54 for the first push is nothing to scoff at. Whereas the British pickup needs a comeback now. They need to get momentum and they're struggling simply to establish themselves on top of mid. Mango Heckmeck is simply getting more and more ground, getting more coordination and really controlling the map incredibly well right there.
Oh, absolutely. They really do seem like they have a pretty good understanding of how to play these ramps right now. That roller really is just having a little bit of a playground right now, working on getting picks right now. The brush from where are the British pickups right now, getting taken down, unfortunately not able to pick off the roller. He was shocking on the ledge there. Inkstrike's coming out from where are the British pickups, not really doing too much, not being able to get anybody off of the map right now. Seeming like they are quite pressured towards mainly one side of the map, actually, not really getting too far up towards Mango Heckmeck's basket right now.
Yeah, and EST with 7 clams is looking to find their way in. They get called by the ink mine right there, but I mean, British pickup needs still to get some coordination, and that's the power of a team against the pickup. Mango Heckmeck stay coordinated on this map. They've practiced it together, and you can tell they have. Right now, Nango getting in, getting one splat, looking to get another. The bubbler is going to prolong the fight. That's the end of that super clan for the British pickup.
Yeah, as we can see that they did have a push going on, but it really did swiftly just got shut down. As we say that, 2 more power clams have went into the basket of where are the British pickups. Mango Heckmeck taking down that points to 37 remaining, which means honestly the British pickups are going to really have to come together and figure out a way to get themselves in to get more points, because we are currently at the about halfway point, actually over halfway now. 2 minutes left on the clock. Mango Heckmeck really isn't letting up and really pressuring British pickups right now. The roller unfortunately does get taken down.
I mean, the British pickup needs to take down that roller if they want to go forward. That's step number 1, but they need to get momentum. Mango Heckmeck is still circling around the map, waiting for the opportunity. Enamel is going to fall to the Zimi right there, and Mango Heckmeck is simply getting more and more control, punishing every move by the British pickup. As I say, that 2 players down, this could be the opportunity if Punchy is able to take control of that street with the crab tank. That could be a push for the British pickup.
As we say that, they have popped crab in a very awkward spot, I do have to say, but it hopefully will pay off for them. But as I say that, we have the roller player really just working on defending their own basket right now, denying people from being able to get the positioning that they want. As we say that, another power climb from the British pickups is about to despawn. People going down left, right, and center. As we say that, there's 3 people down. We have about 45 seconds left on the clock. Another power climb is ready, and they snuck their way in. Protected. Oh my lord. Okay, that was a very sneaky.
They're running circles around the British pickup. I mean, British pickup is a crazy good pickup. They're cracked players, and Mango Heckmeck right now is showing us how good they can be, how well they can move and control the whole game right now. Last chance for the British pickup right now. They need this push to happen. They need to go in. Jasmine is going to open the basket. It is not over, but they need so many points from that single push right now.
As you say, that Inkstrikes are coming out from Mango Heckmeck right now, really trying to pick people off as they're trying to stop them from getting clams in. The point counter is slowly going down. A hammer coming out as we say that they do get a wipeout, which means they do have a little bit more time to be scoring clams into the basket right now. Oh my god!
Back with more clams, 1 more clam! And they have the numbers! All they need to do is get to the basket! What a comeback by the British pickup! Mango Heckmeck had this whole game!
The whole time, and it took an overtime push for the British pickups to take that back, being able to get the clams in, picking people off where it's important, and have given themselves the victory. And if anything, they've been able to, I'm pretty sure they wiped it out, getting that points down to 0 with that final pity.
That
Oh my lord. That was not what I was expecting, I do have to say. That was something I was not expecting.
That's why you never give up. That's why you keep playing no matter what happens. Mango Heckmech had control of the game and trying to kill the British pickup with 1,000 cuts, but the British pickups simply ending it all with that one big push. And once they were able to take the positions they wanted to take, once they had Punchy up there with the Pro to punish people respawning, and once they had taken that control, that was the game. Look at Punchy right there with the Pro simply ending the players as they're trying to respawn. Great control by the British pickup. And I mean, as you said, yeah, that's a KO. That's a KO as a comeback.
They really were not here to play around. They knew what to do right at the end of the game and were able to follow through, which honestly is very admirable. The fact that they had all odds against them for the whole game. And as we say that, we are currently going into our tiebreaker, which is Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy. Not too much comp changes, but that I think it's Vanilla Rapid. It's Vanilla Rapid coming out from the British pickups right now. The comp not really changing from Mango Heckmech. The E-Leader coming back out, actually, unless it was there the last game. I don't think it was. I think it was a pencil.
It was a pencil on the side of British, and I think they didn't have a backline for Mango. And right now, both teams are fighting for mid. E-Leader is down. That's going to allow British pickup to take a lot of control, unless EST is able to find some with the Zuka. No, I guess we're back to fighting for mid right now. Both teams trying to get the upper hand. Only 30 seconds into the game, but we'll see who is able to take control.
Yeah, nobody touching tower right now. As I say that, we do have that pencil player getting on tower right now. Crab Tank being placed down. The Zimmy trying to see if they can take out the crab right now. Rapid going down, which then basically stops that push, which gives Mango Heckmech a little bit of time to paint up and really push into spawn if they want to. 3 people currently are just really clustered together right now, and as we say that, there's 1 goes down from Mango Heckmech and 2 went down from British pickups right there. Quite a solid 2v2 right there. So very good for them, honestly.
Straight down onto Mango Heckmech. The British pickup are in the lead, are going strong right now. That is a push. They're getting to the first checkpoint, and the rest of the team is already ready to prepare the second.
Absolutely, as we can see, we have the Rapid Blaster right here, seeing if they can keep anyone back right there with their shots, considering that fall-off can do a lot of damage. I did hear a Kraken coming out there, Mango Heckmech, so as we can tell, they are stopping pushes, getting 2 people with that Kraken before the duration went down, which causes where the British pickups, I don't actually know, never mind. I was going to say that push might have been stopped, but as we can see, it hasn't.
And Banshee, the last player standing for the British pickup, is going to use the Crab Tank to slow down the push by Mango, allowing the rest of the team to get back in. We're going to have another fight for mid, and now that Crab Tank has happened.
Oh wow.
That fight's won by the British pickup again, who are going to push more.
As we say that roller player did get a pick, but unfortunately does go down. E-Leader play from Mango Heckmech, really trying to see if they can get anybody off of that tower right there. Kraken coming out once again to really stop them from pushing that tower any further forward, which really forces the British pickups to move themselves back and really regroup themselves. Crab Tank coming out next to that pencil player, which then gives the pencil player actually a little bit more protection. 1 person going down from Mango Heckmech, 2 people going down. There are currently 2 down on each side. Both Slayers still being alive, actually, on the British pickups. the tower hasn't really moved itself back since they went down, actually, which allows them to really pick up where they left off. And as we say that, it is going back to neutral, which does give Mango Heckmech a little bit of a chance to see if they can get anybody picked off to push up again.
Yeah, I mean, the previous game was all controlled by Mango Heckmech. This time it's the British pickup who are always into mid, trying to push that tower, and Mango Heckmech are biding their time, are waiting for the opportunity that is not coming yet. We're 1 minute and a half left in the game. With 2 players down onto the British pickup, Mango Heckmech might have an opportunity, but Punchy has to say, well, Punchy is down now. Mango Heckmech is on the tower, going onto the first checkpoint with a bubbler.
We can see we do have 2 people on the tower right now, riding with one being the E-leader and someone I assume is probably protecting their E-leader play to see if they can push the tower. Really just camping ledges right now to see if they can get anybody picked off right now. Not really having too much succession right now. Nazimi is trying to look for people, but is not able to get anybody. That roller player really trying to work on really getting picked right now, but also going back over the tower. Ink Strike's being brought out from the Rapid right now, which causes them to move off of tower. Moving back on, Bubble being brought out as we say that, trying to get that tower forward. But brute force, actually, that roller player getting 2 people! 2 people!
And that's the lead!
Yeah, they take the lead.
In the last 30 seconds, Mango Heckmech get the lead, get the second checkpoint, and get forward even more. Mango Heckmech showing the resilience. It's their turn to get the comeback now, and the British pickup is struggling to take back control of their own platform. 10 seconds left in the game. The British pickup needs another overtime miracle.
Absolutely. As we can see here, we do see that the British pickups do have the control of mid right now. But if you think about it, they don't actually have like too many specials yet. Actually, now that I say that Kula has been popped. Mango Heckmech not having any specials right now to defend themselves with. The Shock player desperately painting to try get themselves a Zuka to see if they can get anybody off of that tower to stop that push.
Ooh.
The crab knocked off. 2 people knocked off of tower, which gives them a chance to push them and get back onto that tower.
Yeah, the Kraken is going to end it right there. Mango Heckmech pulling through and winning that intense, crazy, such a close losers semifinals.
Oh, absolutely. Those games were very interesting to watch. As we can see, both teams had really dominant control of specific maps. But as we can see, they did come back and they did get themselves the victory. Mango Heckmech taking this set right now, which means they are going off to semis?
That was semis. We're going to losers finals.
It is semis. Losers finals, yeah, losers finals.
Yeah, where they will meet Camden again, that we've just seen before.
Interesting.
So both, I think. Oh, one interesting fact is that Where's the British Pickup was the team that put them in losers bracket. So this was a revenge. This was a comeback from Mango Heckmech right there.
Oh, they came back stronger. They came back definitely stronger in this map pool of picks. Actually, they really did. They showed them who's boss and took the games back.
Yeah. Now they will advance. We'll take a short break to prepare the lobby. Do not go anywhere. And welcome back to Paddling Pool 294. I am Pat, still with Marshy, and we are seeing two teams that we've seen before. On the one side, Mango Heckmech, and the other side, Kanden. And yeah, I learned that Kanden are a team. They're a new team. That's very nice to see good teams coming to Paddling Pool to play. And we managed to have a lobby. We are now about to play, and since it is losers finals, we get to see a best of 5 again, Marshy.
Interesting. So instead of it being three rounds this time, we are in 5. What shocks me is that the fact that Kanden is such a new team, they are playing incredibly well together.
I mean, it's not the first time these players play together. They've been doing pickups together for a long time. They just got a name.
Fair enough. You know, at the end of the day, if you feel like you are playing with people who you vibe with anyway, sometimes making a team can really boost people in general, and honestly, it can build pretty good friendships, if I do have to say so myself.
Yeah, and we're glad, and we hope we see more of them in future Paddling Pool, but let's see in this Paddling Pool already, will they be able to reach the winners finals? Both of these teams are cracked, and I can't wait to see what they do.
Oh, absolutely. Seeing them in the respective games beforehand was really nice to really flesh out like what we're expecting actually. And as we can see, they are really pretty quickly on both sides actually, very widely from both teams. Nothing really going on too much right now. Kula being popped out from Kanden right now, as we can see that Zap player really is just going in with that Kula right now and not wasting time.
And we have 2 Eliters on the map right now. Kanden grabbing the Rainmaker, trying to get an early checkpoint, not able to get it. But Mango Heckmech still trying to get out of their spawn right now. That's going to be another grab for Kanden, who are back on the attack.
Oh, absolutely. As we can see, we do have Kanden has dunked the Rainmaker right now, already breaking down that first checkpoint. Was that a tap shot battle that we just witnessed there?
I think it was, Marshy. And right now it's a repop battle around the Rainmaker. Mango Heckmech will be able to get the repop, push Kanden away, and but not able to drop it yet. That's going to be pretty rough, especially since they lost 2 players. They really need that Rainmaker outside of their platform right now, but it's too late. Bakke grabs it and scores more points.
Absolutely, as we can see, Mango Heckmech hasn't actually been able to take the Rainmaker past the midpoint right now. Kanden really just solidifying that, really pushing their way forward, getting the points down to 33 right now. Everyone respawned on Mango Heckmech, which means they can take them out if they want to. All of their forces are there. The Kraken ready right now to really... Oh my lord, okay. That is a really, really nice off... right there. Honestly, I praise Elita players so much. That range blaster... Range blaster? Yeah, it is
Not
a range
range.
blaster. It's not range, no,
It's blaster.
Blaster is regular.
Custom blaster.
I saw the outside of it not for too long. They do look very similar to each other though.
Yes, they do. Right now the Rainmaker is back into mid. Kanden has some control over it, but it's Mango Heckmech who are able to grab EST. Witty are down there. The Kraken is going to act as a bodyguard for the Rainmaker right there, and all of Kanden has to scurry away from it. EST getting to that checkpoint now, trying to find their way, and dodging all of the attacks. Everybody from Kanden are going one after the other, trying to get the Rainmaker. It's not working, but it's forcing Mango Heckmech to wait for the right moment, and they're able to get it.
Absolutely, as we can see, Kanden all are in their platform. Mango Heckmech, sorry, that is a mouthful. Mango Heckmech being able to keep the... Okay, I was trying to figure out what was going on there with the Rainmaker. They did manage to kill the player, but as we say that, the Elita player has picked up the Rainmaker right now and is inching their way forward towards towards the end checkpoint.
Oh!
Points down to 16. In a single push, they were able to take the lead very gracefully, not really getting interrupted by anything to get those points right now. Rainmaker being popped, which means it is en route for being reset right now. As we say that Camden did pick up the Rainmaker and is trying to push themselves out of spawn right now. The roller player coming in with a really, really nice shocking position and was able to take down the player who was coming down that ramp right now.
And that's a delayed wipe onto Camden, who thankfully have the cooler to allow them to get back in faster. But that's another push for Mango Heckmech, who are in the bubbler. They know that this time they can take their time. There's 1 minute left in the game. They have a very good lead if they simply wait under that platform with the Rainmaker and with the roller. They are getting more and more out of it. And with 2 players down onto Camden, the strategy is paying off right now, Marshy.
They really are just stopping the players from really getting over towards that ramp right there to stop the push. Really just shooting in the areas that people would normally drop, really just stopping it, being able to really hold that Rainmaker and practically just be wasting time right now. I assume there is not much longer left on the counter right now, about 10 seconds left on that Rainmaker counter, and they are taking the Rainmaker, getting taken down by that Kraken, which stops their hold. Mango Heckmech's leader player just comfortably sitting in mid right there to see if they can really get anyone, jumping over, getting back into that platform. The leader player going down from Camden right now, which allows them to just hold that Rainmaker unpopped and untouched, which gives them game 1.
Hey,
Oh,
both
Lord.
of these teams had one very good push, but in the end, it was Mango Heckmech getting the better one, getting further in, and as you said, very elegant in that push. The Rainmaker was pretty uncontested as it was swimming forward because everybody from Camden were busy in a different fight, were busy not looking at the Rainmaker. That cost them in the end. I mean, Camden had a good lead, had a good control at the start, but then Mango Heckmech adapting, learning, and getting back in the game.
Absolutely. I do have to say, like, the way that Mango Heckmech was able to hold that Rainmaker just so confidently, not really getting contested, is honestly a really good strategy for wasting time for the opposing team, really, because it just gives them a lot less time to be able to get themselves back up into the game. And honestly, it was a really smart idea for them to do that instead of pushing in irrationally.
Yeah, it's true. Camden lost patience on the push that Mango Heckmech had. They were running one after the other after the Rainmaker, and they all wanted to be the one to splat the Rainmaker, which I fully understand as a player. But as a team, you need to coordinate, you need to pay attention, you cannot underestimate Mango Heckmech. That's game number 1 for Mango Heckmech. We have more games to come, and this time we are going on to splat zones, this time on a Robo-Roman. We have a bit of this display. Yeah, it's Robo-Roman right now. That was chosen by Camden. We'll see how they're able to do here.
Not too much of comp changes from both sides. Though, yeah.
Chargers. Chargers have changed.
Yeah, the charges have changed. Yeah, you have Vanilla Elita sitting on Mango Heckmech's team, and then Pencil being brought out for Camden right now, which allows them to have basically a cooler bot. So.
Yeah. And right now it looks like Camden is going to take first control and a bit more with that. A few more splats is going to allow them to push forward. And look at that Slusher. That Slusher is so dangerous in that spot.
Oh yeah, they know where they need to be at the right time to get the picks that they want. But as we say that, we do have players going down from both sides right now. Inkstrike's coming out from Camden right now, which allows them to take the zone. Once again, getting that penalty really nullified. I don't even think they had one to begin, actually. Being able to hold the rain... It's not rain. Zone. Hold the zone.
Zone, yeah.
One player going down for Mango Heckmech.
Yeah, and right now Mango are painting the zone, able to apply the penalty. We're still at 3 versus 3 though, and both teams are around the zone, still fighting for it. So ESC getting in, punishing the Zuka, not able to get another, but allowing Nango to run forward with the 52. I just noticed that Nango dropped the roller in favor of a 52 guard to simply run forward and get into more fights.
Oh, absolutely. I do praise the Gal players who are able to get themselves in and really punish players for things that you wouldn't expect to be punished for, actually.
But it's not punishing enough. Kandan is back in control of the zone with a solid lead, dare I say, and they also have a lot of control ahead. Wait, where did Witty come from? Witty is on the zone with a big bubbler, forcing Kandan to look back and allowing the rest of Mango Heckmeck to go forward back onto the zone.
They basically provided a really good distraction on that zone right there. It forced them to move back to actually see what was going on right there. And
But it wasn't
keeping
enough.
the hold. Yeah, I was about to say, keeping the hold on zone right now, they are just pushing themselves back into their spawn once again. That leader player on Mango Heckmeck right now, seeing if they can get anybody desperately. And as we say that, they are not able to take the neutral positioning on that zone right there, which unfortunately does make them lose.
Huge answer by Camden in that game. Mango Heckmeck were not able to get control. They were not able to push. And Camden really taking the game in a dominating fashion here.
Absolutely. I would say that Mango Heckmeck had potential for this game, but unfortunately was just dominantly getting held by Camden right there, not really allowing them to really space themselves out and forcefully just pushing them back into a corner.
Yeah, it was, Mango Heckmeck, I'm not sure why they lost it, but it feels like Camden was one step ahead of them. Every push, every second, Camden was countering what Mango was doing. And even when Mango Heckmeck had their player on the zone with a bubbler, that wasn't enough. Mango was not able to get a push, was not able to win the fight despite the pincer. It was not working. And going on to tower control on Undertow Spillway, that's they need to change that. They need to be able to win their fights.
Oh, absolutely. Ugh. I would like to say that Undertow Tower Control is an okay map to pick, but I do have to say that if you don't pick the right weapons for the map, you can get basically, because of how cramped the map is, you run the risk of getting just stuck into certain places that you don't want to be in.
Yeah, well, Mango Heckmeck is bringing back the roller, and given the ledges that you have here, that's a very good pick. Meanwhile, Camden are bringing a Blaster and a Slusher, who are also going to be pretty able to do a lot, but Mango just going in already, getting a trade right there, allowing the rest of the team to get the first checkpoint pretty right away with a delayed wipe. I don't think the Tacticooler was activated for Camden. That's going to be very, very nice early momentum for Mango Heckmeck.
Absolutely, as we can see, they are currently just getting themselves through that checkpoint right there. Unfortunately, not being able to fully take it as they are trying to push it to hit that checkpoint 2. They have broken checkpoint 2, and they are currently on the streamline of really just pushing themselves with more points. 30 points remaining. They are currently at final destination. The Kraken coming out so aggressively against Camden right now. With 10 seconds left, they've just took game 3. Took game 3 by a landslide, just not giving Camden at all a moment to breathe. They just completely brute forced their way through that game right there, ending it in such a short time, taking that point back that they ended up losing in game 2 with ease.
Teams are taking turns destroying each other right now. That is such an answer to what happened in the previous game. I mean, first game was close, second game was absolutely dominated by Camden, and now Mango Heckmeck gives us a 1-minute tower push, where they took the splats, took the tower, took the game. What happens next? I have no idea what happens next, because both of these teams could crush the other, or we could have a stalemate. Anything could happen, especially going on to Clam Blitz, where one sneaky way through with a Clam could change the whole game.
Oh, absolutely. And Clam Blitz Umami, most of the time you are fighting underneath the basket. You're not really fighting in mid. It's either team just pushing into each other's basket and seeing who comes out on top to get those power clams in there, because of how small and because of how, I would say, straight line the map is, really, especially for Clam Blitz.
Yeah, and it's an interesting map. I mean, I love this map. The way it forces people to constantly fight, rotate, play around. And I guess we're going to see which of these two teams has the best coordination, is able to get the most forward. I guess I would give a bit of an edge to Kanden, because when we were on Roborum, Kanden was able to use the open spaces to their advantage. And this is very much a quite open map. We'll see how these teams are able to do, what weapons they bring and what they do right there. But honestly, anything could happen, and that's a range blaster.
That is a range blaster. Not too much in terms of changing comps for Mango Heckmech right now. I don't think they actually changed anything from the last game. But as we do see the vanilla range blaster being brought out, and I'm not sure. Oh, there's two people already down as we say that fighting for mid right now.
Oh, we want this fight. Both of these teams know that they want to win the first fight, and it looks like we get trade after trade after trade. Mango Heckmech has a bit of control over top mid, but one single bomb could change that. EST trying to find the splat with the Zuka, able to get one right there. Bake is kind of alone with the pencil, has to move away. Mango Heckmech is going to open the basket right away, but they're alone in there. Oh wait, they're already getting in, and they have two more specials. That could be more. At least they keep the control, Marshy.
Oh, that was a really nice snipe going from the Elita player right there on Mango Heckmech right now. That pencil player, from what I can tell, is just trying to paint up again, get that cooler ready to allow that team to push themselves back in right there to try and get picked.
Yeah, and Mango Heckmech, they lost a few players, they instantly recognized that and went back, kept some control. Oh, yes, a bit too far away to open the basket. Nango is going to get one Super Clam in, let the other die, but Mango Heckmech is maintaining the pressure and getting a few more points.
Absolutely. And from what I can tell, they didn't really, I was about to say, they didn't actually have any other clans to solidify that push. And as we say that, the big bubbler did come out, which allowed the Zimmy to get more clans into the basket for that team right now. And as we say that, that is their push over right now. Kanden really struggling to get themselves out of spawn right now, as we have Mango Heckmech really just going around them like really confidently. Every player completely taking away their scapegoat, which is going to be really bad for them. They weren't able to get anything out right there, and as we say that, another push has been made. The barrier broken once again from Mango Heckmech right now.
It's a wipeout! It's a wipeout with the tactical, and Mango Heckmech now, they have so many clams, they have the special advantage, they have everything, and they keep so much control over the map thanks to the Elite and all these bubbles. And that's game! Mango Heckmech 3-1 gets their spot in Grand Finals.
On maps like this, I think it's so easy for you to get a really good push in, and that momentum, you're just constantly playing and bouncing off of that momentum for the rest of the game. Especially if you know that you can get yourselves in confidently. The funny thing is that Mango Heckmech was not running any coolers at all in those games, which means they were just able to play it safe and really just go in when it's needed and not really going in irrationally.
Yeah, it was... That's the signature from Mango Heckmech. They don't play cooler, they play their weapons that they're used to. And it works for them. They've reached that level and they can be pretty proud of it. They get to another Grand Finals of Battling Pool. That's certainly not their first. We'll see how they're able to do right there. Congratulations to Kanden for getting so far. Honestly, can't wait to see more of this team in the future. And welcome back to Battling Pool number 294. And before we get to Grand Finals, Marshy, there's an announcement that Dapper Productions would like to make.
Oh, and what may that be?
We are organizing a salmon run overfishing tournament.
And
Mhm.
Oh, sorry. No, continue.
So we've been working on this for some time now, but yes, we have some of the best salmon run teams in the West, some of the best teams in the world coming. We hope to play in this invitational salmon run tournament. It's called Snatch and Run. We have such a cute Snatcher logo. I love it, and I get to cast it with the Salmon Run queen herself, Rochelski, who will be here with me. So stay tuned. 30th of November is written on your screen right now. If you are interested in Salmon Run, come watch. I swear it is so cool to watch. It's captivating, and if you like Salmon Run, you know it's going to be good.
Oh, absolutely. Though the question is there going to be any reward from competing in this, actually?
I think it is just for the glory. We these teams want to play each other, and they want to show us the best salmon run that can be played, because they want to show us it's good. And Nintendo has showed that they're adding like salmon run tournaments to their app. And I recommend that you use it. I recommend that you play in it. What we want to show is that salmon run tournaments can be streamed despite not having a spectator cam. We think we have found a good way to show that to you, and we hope that we can make it work. Honestly, like this weekend, I was at a LAN. We had a salmon run event where very good players were playing in front of an audience, and everybody in the audience was like, oh, I didn't know salmon run was so interesting and captivating to watch. So really come watch, especially since we are doing that with the best salmon runners in some of the best salmon runners in the West, and the salmon queen Rochelski to cast with me and to give us all of knowledge.
That will definitely be something interesting for people to keep an eye on, especially if it's being streamed. I don't actually think I've ever seen like some form of salmon run tournament being streamed, actually. So that will be definitely a change of pace compared to seeing your normal competitive player like mode games instead.
Yeah.
And as we say that, we are in the grand finals right now. Clamblitz Umami Ruins being played once again.
Yep, we're back to Umami, and we're back to the French flag, this time against Mango Heckmech, and Urza is bringing an orange zap. There's double super chumps by French flag, who are in purple, by the way.
That will be interesting. There's going to be a lot of stuff that they're going to have to work on destroying. As we say that, Mango Heckmech really is actually working on just forcing their way through right now, really
That's
seeing if they can French flag.
Yeah, they're in the colors are inverted in the card right now. Mango Heckmech are in yellow.
Okay, that's my fault then.
And
Okay,
here comes the
Mango.
chumps. No problem. But the chumps are coming, and Mango Heckmech like they're going to have to do with such an unusual comp. I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, I honestly don't really see the combination of, for example, right now, Super Chump and Ink Strikes, but we also have, obviously, the Zipcaster as well. French flag right now is just trying to work their way back up for pushing right now. 3 players down on their end, which really stops their push. Mango Heckmech being able to reposition themselves really and get more, see if they can score really, seeing if they can sneak their way past and get basically the starting push, because right now, as we can see, it's a really big stalemate from everyone.
Ooh.
2 people
Ooh.
going down from French flag right there.
Yeah, it's just the Editor left standing to defend and slow down the push. Right now, French flag are going to open the basket with 1 super clam, looking to get more clams in there. Mango Heckmech defending as much as they can. The Kraken is not going to work, but Mickey is going to get that splat with the Luna, getting another one. And Mango Heckmech getting a delayed wipe. I think EST is grabbing that super clam, not wanting it, and simply trying to defend their spawn. French flag still has full control over the map, Margie.
Oh, absolutely. It's literally just a sea of purple right now. Zuka coming out from EST right now, seeing if they can find anyone, but does get picked off. Not really able to get themselves out of spawn right now. We do see the bubble right there is try defend. Basket being reopened from French flag right there, really denying Mango Heckmech right now, pushing back in and getting the points that they want.
Yeah, but Mango Heckmech finally able to get back onto the middle of the map, finally putting themselves there. That beacon is going to allow them to respawn a bit faster to get in, but French flag are already in the fight. The bubbler is going to slow them down, but we're still very much in that fight for mid. Mango Heckmech needs to push. They are behind.
Oh, absolutely. And as we can see, we do have a minute 50 left on Mech, still not able to get that push in. As we say that, they do get that Kraken finally in position to see if they can push people out. The basket being opened up right now, really 10 points away from taking, if you think about it, but unfortunately does get forcefully pushed away by French flag right now, which stops that push. Right now, they are really ready just to push themselves back in. Players down from Mango Heckmech, the main line of defense, not being able to reach anybody right now, hiding behind those boxes to really deny the leader of getting the snipes that they're really scouting out for right now.
Yeah, and right now French flag are still holding pretty strong their control. They lose one super clan, but they don't mind. They have another Mickey is getting in there with the Zipcaster. It's more fight, and it's another opening of the basket of French flag, extending their lead.
Absolutely, they really are just getting themselves into Mango Heckmech's spawn without really much punishment, and as we can see, it is paying off. Really keeping Mango Heckmech on their toes right now. The Zimmy does get a pick off of one of their players, but unfortunately is not able to get anybody else. But as we are saying that, the push from French flag right now has been concluded, which allows them to work and get specials once again to really push themselves back in. As we can see, the Zimmy is coming up for backup. Unfortunately, 2 players do go down with a trade.
Yep.
The leader player really isn't able to push too far forward without getting picked off, to be honest, which forces them to really stay back. As we see 10 seconds left on the clock, Mango Heckmech does have 2 power clans on the map right now, which might allow them to push up. But as we said, we are in overtime. We are in overtime. They have a jump. They do have a jump, which allows them to continue, which hopefully will let them get more points off of the counter right now, to see if they can win their overtime.
And Mango Heckmech looking at the basket, Witty, keeping it open, keeping the dream alive, but French flag are holding that basket area pretty strong. It's going to be game number 1 for France.
That was a very, very close overtime. They probably would have taken that game right there, taking the lead, but unfortunately was not able to keep the pressure on to get themselves back to the basket safely.
Yeah, but both of these teams have shown us good strength. It's just that in the end, Mango Heckmech were struggling to push French flag away from their spawn, away from their basket, and French flag with that double super chump were constantly an annoyance. We're constantly everywhere and forcing Mango Heckmech to look to the side at all times, not allowing Mango Heckmech to really establish their game, put themselves in the position that they wanted to get.
Oh, absolutely. And honestly, it was a really good display of like what they are bringing to the table as teams right now and seeing what works and what doesn't. And as we can tell, French flag was able to shut down Mango Heckmech pushes like really confident with their weapon choices. That double jump really did favor them actually, which was quite surprising.
I mean, and one thing to note is neither of this team was running the tactic ruler. Both teams were simply playing their game, innovating, trying to find new things. Now we are going to splat zones on to Barnacle and Dime. I guess we're going to see more Charger actions. Chargers are so important on this map. Like, we want to see what this Charger can do. And Mango Heckmech's extra range that they have with the Elita could be a huge boon for them.
Absolutely, and with the addition of beacons as well, it also can allow them to get themselves back into the game a lot faster without having to really swim back or jump in really riskily. So you never know, it could work out in their favor considering the layout of really does have a lot of corners that you can hide a beacon in, and a lot of people sometimes miss them.
Yeah. Oh, at this level, it's unlikely that you miss a beacon. These players know every corner, and there wouldn't be any beacon because it's vanilla Elita that is brought by Mango Heckmech right here.
Yep, and as we can see, we do have French Flag keeping the comp that they had from game 1.
Yeah.
Really pushing the confidence with their super chumps right now. As we say that, they've gotten them out around zone, which makes it a little bit harder for Mango Heckmech to zone, but have been able to take it. We can see their ends up from French Flag was struggling to hold their own in that little alleyway there. Strikes coming out from French Flag, which allows them to actually cap the zone with ease. I highly doubt Mango Heckmech was actually expecting it to paint the zone as much as it did, actually.
Yeah, it paints a lot, but Mango Heckmech keeps the lead right now. And I mean, that much penalty at the start of the game is not too much trouble, but more super chumps are coming. It's not stopping right there, and that's going to more paint on the zone. But is that enough? No, Elsa needs to finish it with the zap, but gets splatted. Mickey needs to jump away. The Luna can't paint, and Mango Heckmech is holding the zone right now. Control, and with 2 players down, French Flag, they don't have much time to go forward now.
They really don't. They have about 25 seconds to get themselves back into the game. The counter going down relatively quick right now. French Flag not able to push themselves back in, as Mango Heckmech really is just holding them right now. 5 seconds left on. They are not able to repaint that zone in time, which they take game 2 with ease.
As you said, Mango Heckmech simply taking control, not letting French Flag get away with what they wanted to do. And once the super chumps were not enough to paint, and French Flag did not get the capture that they wanted to, Urza got punished, and that's the problem with the zap. It's not fighting that well, facing a shot or a mini. Mango Heckmech were able to win more fight, were able to get more paint onto the zones, and super chumps, I guess you're going to need a third one? Hey, there are more super chumps weapons in the game.
I don't think there's too many. We have the Golden Dynamo that does have chumps, but it's not usually a favored weapon purely because it does get punished by a lot of things.
Yeah. And we're going back to a familiar map, Marshy. We're going back to Rainmaker on Museum.
Is this the second or third time that we've seen this map now?
Third, I think. At least the third time we see it.
It's a very, very popular Rainmaker pick, to be honest. It is a very solid map for Rainmaker.
Yeah, and it's a map where Mango Heckmech have shown their ability to simply grab the Rainmaker and run forward with it, get so many points so fast and surprising their opponent. We'll see if French Flag are able to stop them and get a win themselves. We are 1-1 right now. Yep.
Oh yeah. From what I can tell, French Flag has basically completely changed their comp, coming off of that bamboo and zap right there, replacing it for a gal and a pencil, changing. I assume it was the vanilla Luna Blast to its Neo kit. A lot of stuff going on in mid right now. Nobody really taking the Rainmaker right now. We can see Ink Strikes coming out into mid right there to really disorientate Mango Heckmech right now, separating their members. We do have people coming from the left side of the map right there from French Flag, trying to work on getting a flank right there. The Rainmaker holder going down with a trade to the bucket. And as we can see, that push has to be restarted as we as you can see, we still have a problem Gal like in their spawn right now, not really allowing them to go forward. That is 2 people down actually. The role of fending off the enemy team right now, desperately trying to stop the push right now.
Yep, and the lead is taken by French Flag as they punish the Kraken before it can happen. All specials are deployed and French Flag get an early checkpoint 1.5 minutes into the game. They pop it instantly. They could get a lot more points if they have prudent. Oh, double big bubbler right there, giving so much control to Mango Heckmech. So much control, but they lost the players. French Flag grabbing the Rainmaker, keeping it on the platform and keeping the push going. 32.
That was, single push. They were able to really get themselves back up and push that Rainmaker to 32. As we say that, Mango Heckmech is trying to get that Rainmaker off of the platform right now, dropping down towards the box, which honestly, if French Flag is able to utilize, there isn't a box there, is there? I can't tell.
It's a sponge. It's a sponge in Rainmaker.
It's a sponge. Box, sponge. It's in the same place. It serves the same purpose.
Same thing.
I'm very
right
surprised.
now,
I'm very surprised that they didn't try to use it to get themselves back up. But
but right now, French Flag are back on the attack, and there's 2 players down on each side. The Rainmaker needs to be dropped again. EST getting the repop, trying to go for the pencil, but has to jump away. No, not able to. French Flag are going to keep the pressure on, Margie.
Oh, absolutely. And as we can see, they're holding the pressure like really well, really displacing their leader player right now. Get the snipes that they want to really stop the push. They're not really able to go anywhere. French Flag's push is slowly being completely nullified right now, but at the same time, they are respawning faster than they can get that Rainmaker popped and move. Zuka coming out from the shot player right now as that leader player currently is just trying to look for people to take people down who are really close to the front right now.
Yeah, and Mango Heckmech still struggling on their own platform. Rainmaker about to reset. That is a relief if you're on Mango Heckmech. But there is much more work to do. French Flag have so much control over mid. There's going to be a lot of painting needed for Mango Heckmech to take some control, to take some momentum, and that starts with taking control over those. Well, that's a good start. 2 players down, and the Rainmaker popped. Mango Heckmech has an opportunity to move forward now.
Absolutely, as we can see, they have completely just been able to beeline towards that checkpoint right now, breaking the checkpoint. 3 people down from French Flag right now, which allows them to push the Rainmaker further forward, further allowing them to get closer and closer. With 50 seconds left on the clock, they have a short amount of time to be able to actually get that push sorted. As we say that the Rainmaker does fall off the platform, which means they will have to restart that push, getting themselves back up to that platform, pressuring Mango Heckmech really far back into their spawn right now, not allowing them to get the push back to where it was. People going down left, right, and center, that trying to run away to prevent getting picked off, getting them the chance to jump out. As we can see, the Rainmaker has been picked up by French Flag right now. The Zimmy player losing their life to taking down that Rainmaker.
Yeah.
We have Mango Heckmech who are really close to getting that push. The Zuka coming out, but unfortunately, we do see that French Flag does have the Rainmaker at the end of the game, which gives them game 3.
Yeah, that Rainmaker was such in an awkward position right there, but really didn't allow Mango Heckmech to get it back. And Mango Heckmech, they got a good push right there, just not as good, and they were not able to get the repop when it mattered, when it would have allowed them to get the lead. In the end, it's French Flag who are 1 game away from being your paddling pool champions.
Honestly, though, these games are very high intensity energy. You can tell that both of them are playing to win. Both teams are playing to win. They are not letting up lightly. Which
it's
is admirable. It really is admirable.
It's really not stopping, and Mango Heckmech have shown that they always have the ability to come back. This game was pretty close. if you look at the score, Mango Heckmeck was able to get that one push that mattered, just not far enough. And one extra bomb, one extra bullet would have could have changed everything right there. Look at that, there was so much down. It's just a matter of a little thing that separated these two teams right now. But now Mango Heckmeck are back to the wall. They need to win the next 2 games just to get a bracket reset. It's going to be very, very rough on their nerves, especially when you go against a team of the caliber of a French flag pickup.
Absolutely. And honestly, the games that they have been playing, they have all been close. It's not that the fact that they're losing by a landslide, both teams are very evenly matched in terms of how they play. It's just who comes out on top with their pushes when it's needed.
Yeah, and the game that was the least close, it's the game that Mango Heckmeck won. They dominated that zones game, and the rest of the time it was simply French flag getting more momentum, getting a bit further, getting a bit more. But that one big hold over the zone, that was Mango Heckmeck. And now going onto tower control, where you want to get that one big push, this could be the opportunity for Mango Heckmeck to get some momentum back.
Oh, absolutely. And on a map like Haggle in space that you can take fights in away from the person who's riding the tower, you can stop people from contesting the person who is riding to get those points.
Yep, and here we go right there. This could be the final game, and JSOUL is bringing the Zekofin Charger. We have an Elite versus Charger, and I mean, there's a zap for French flag, so there's still a Tacticooler at least, and Mikey is back to the Zipcaster.
Absolutely. To be honest, from what I can tell, I would assume... Oh, that was a snipe. Jesus. No, back to... Nah, not really back to what I was saying. It wasn't too important, but as we can see, the Zipcaster is out from the Luna, who does unfortunately get picked off by French... No, Mango Heckmeck. Mango Heckmeck. They are currently at checkpoint 1 right now. Not
Yeah,
clear, a really clear vision right now of them just pushing the tower right now. They are literally edging checkpoint 2 right now. We have EST right now, who is desperately trying to get people off the tower right now to stop their pursuit, forcing one member from French flag to jump out, really. Allowing them to get a little bit more space. But as we say this, we have 2 people who are working on both flank routes and trying to stop them. Ink Strikes coming out on the tower, which forces Mango Heckmeck to come out. We have another pair of Ink Strikes coming from the sniper player right now, which inevitably delays how much they can push. Big bubble coming out from Zimmy right now, as honestly nobody has specials right now to really contest the tower. Ends up coming with a cooler right now, which means they're ready to go. They are ready to go in and die without punishment.
Yep, and right now it looks like Mango Heckmeck are 2 players down. French flag are able to push back, get some more control, and they have that control over mid. The Elite needs to push people away, and ooh, very nice bomb right there. It's going to allow Mango Heckmeck to take some control back, but again, as you said, Marshy, they're 1 checkpoint behind. They need to get some momentum, and right now they need to paint for more specials. The specials are so important here.
Oh, absolutely. Especially combating the double strikes, because honestly, out of the aggressor specials, all they really have is their Zuka and maybe positioning their bubbles aggressively. But as we can see, Kula has been brought out once again. The sniper player really is struggling to really get sense of everything that's going on right now, getting pushed out of that comfortable position right now. That roller player is currently working on trying to get people picked off. That bubble are coming out to protect themselves, but unfortunately, I don't think they were able to get anybody when they were pushing there.
And right now, French flag are simply maintaining the tower forward. They don't need to keep a player on there. Oh wait, they lost their sniper. They just lost a lot of range right there, but it doesn't matter. They get forward, they get into the fight and they win the fight. That Slusher is applying so much damage right now, it's not stopping Marshy. And the tower is going to push forward again. I guess French Flag wants that second checkpoint now.
I mean, if they're able to, like, why not, you know? If they're able to keep the pressure and push that checkpoint and get closer to a KO, then they're gonna do it. As we can see, they are still really aggressively pushing their way up, losing their sniper player. Unfortunately, a lot of players going down on both sides right now. We can see the E-Leader player is currently trying to see if they can scope anybody out. The Zuka coming out from tower right now, but unfortunately didn't find anybody. We can see the shot player is trying to get picks right now, seeing if they can find any. Currently being contested by somebody. Managing to finalize that kill. We have 50 seconds left on the clock. They do not have to get that push up. They really need to take the tower and take it now. Otherwise, they won't be able to win this game, considering how little time they do have left. But as we say this, they are currently getting the checkpoints really far forward right now, actually. One player going down on bubble coming out to try protect them. They are currently 42 points remaining. Oh my lord.
With that, all of his plats, Mango Heckmeck is in dire trouble. They need to get back on the tower. They only have 15 seconds. It's just EST right now, struggling to get to that tower, able to get some ground right there, but already in a fight. Oh, very nice shot right there onto Mickey. They're in the same checkpoint. All they need to do is push right now. Marshy, they could get it. The bubbler is deployed, but the strikes are going in. Witty getting the super jump, surviving the strikes, but Mickey! What's happening?
Oh my lord, there's no way! 3 people went down from Mango Heckmeck right there, but as we can see, there was still someone on that tower right there, which means they were able to take the game. They are currently literally put themselves to 2-2 right now. Momentum going that little bit longer. That was a really intense game, honestly. That was really intense to watch. I literally felt my heart, like, stop for a second, because I wasn't sure that they were going to be able to pull through there. They were so close to getting completely wiped there right at the end.
EST just getting the splat on from the tower, simply keeping himself there to maintain control, get the splat, allow the team to get one extra push, and then the super jump to the bubbler to dodge the tripling strikes. Perfect finish by Mango Heckmeck, who are still alive in this game. What a game!
Yeah, very much
and
alive in
gets a triple there, but Mango just staying.
It was really smart. It was really smart for
Yeah.
the player to jump up as strikes were going off. It gave them a little bit of immunity before jumping down. They timed it absolutely perfectly and was able to get back onto that tower without dying for that little bit extra time. That was really, really impressive.
Yeah.
We are going into Scorch Clan Blitz right now. We are currently at the tiebreaker right now, so this game is very important for both teams to take that match point, really, to be the victors of this paddling pool this week.
Yeah, and Mango Heckmeck needs to win this one just to get the reset. If French Flag wins this, they are your paddling pool champion. All is on the line, and Mango Heckmeck are fighting for that mid right now. Clan Blitz is going to be a very dynamic one. Anything could happen, as everybody could run anywhere at any time.
Absolutely, and as we say that, the Roller did manage to get one pick, but unfortunately the Lunar Blaster have taken 2 members from Mango Heckmeck, and they are currently just pushing their way back, like, up to the enemy player's ramp right now, not having, like, a solid amount of clams on anybody right now. The Pencil player unfortunately being taken down by the leader player right there, which then stops them from being able to get a cooler. The Lunar Blaster just completely steamrolling over the Roller player, who was sharking to try take them out, but unfortunately underestimated how fast they were actually moving with that Ultra Stamp right there.
And right now, Mango Heckmeck getting the snipes the 2 snipes to stop the push from French Flag and really maintain that control. And now we're back to the drawing board. Both teams simply trying to get the clams, trying to get the paint, and trying to get a push. And with 2 players down onto Mango Heckmech, I guess French Flag are, going to only get the clams because they're very low on players themselves.
Absolutely, and as we can see, they do have a power clam on the map right. Very safe right now to not get picked off when they are moving up on that ramp there, because it is very easy to get taken down there. We do have that Gal player who is trying to push a ramp right now, but unfortunately does get taken down by that leader player right there. The 4K is currently just, from what I can tell, is just trying to find people, trying to get those really off-angle snipes to stop that push.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, though, they're playing really, really just backwards and forwards with how they're moving.
What?
We do have a really small bubble, but they do take 2 people down with it. Oh my lord, I was not expecting that.
What a move by Mango, going through the strikes and getting a double. But it doesn't matter because Urza is still dancing under that ramp, still getting more and more momentum, and French Flag back with more clams. They have a super clam, they have a numbers advantage, and they have a tactical active. They want to get in, and with the strikes they should be able to find their way to the basket.
As we say that, they have managed to break the basket right now. We do have Hammer coming out right there, but unfortunately does get punished for basically showing their back to the shooter players right there. Not being able to get any more clams into the basket right. They are currently back to the drawing board. Both teams collecting clams on the map right now to get their power clams right now. Seeing if they can push once again. ESC just completely discarding the power clam right there, to be honest. Does get picked up. A lot of players going down right now. We do need that trying to get themselves back up to French Flag's ramp right now. 2 power clams on the map. We do see another one being discarded by, I assume, would probably have been EST as well.
Yeah. And right now, teams are back to fighting. I mean, that was just a 20 points push for French Flag going in the end of this game. It's going to be rough. All Mango Heckmech needs is a single push, but French Flag stays with a lot of control. But Zuka is able to find the pencil though, and allowing Mango Heckmech to get back into mid. But I feel like Mango Heckmech should be a bit more offensive, a bit more forward, and take some space right now. Going into the next minute, French Flag still has control onto the center of the map.
Absolutely, and as we can see, we're going 50 seconds left on the clock right now. Mango Heckmech really needs to take the space that they need to push themselves back up. They really aren't utilizing that. They do have the opportunity to paint, but of course we do see specials being ready from both sides. That Ultra Stamp not being used from the Luna Blast yet, which means I assume they are probably going to hold on to it to see if they can really push in with that team right now, with those strikes coming out, displacing everyone right now. That Zuka coming out, Zuka coming out to see if they can scout anyone. Narrowly missing. Yeah, I was about to say they narrowly missed but followed up. We are 10 seconds into the game, like right now. They don't have too long left, but as we can tell, they are currently getting themselves closer and closer to the basket right now. Opening the basket in overtime and taking the lead. Oh my lord.
Mango Heckmech is bringing the A game tonight and showing the patience, waiting for their time. They knew they didn't need a big push. And they got it. They got exactly what they needed when they needed it. And
they came together right at the end there, and just pushed themselves forward.
And you know what that means, Marchie? We get 5 more games.
5 more games?
Yes! 5 more games.
5 more games?
Yeah, we are now into the bracket reset, and we're going to start with a map that both teams have chosen. It's going to be Rainmaker in Undertow Spillway.
So why do we do bracket resets?
because Mango Heckmeck was coming from the losing side of the bracket. Basically, Mango Heckmeck, they lost the sets during this tournament, and French Flag haven't. So now Mango Heckmeck, because they lost one and French Flag didn't, in order to win the tournament, they need to win one set. Now both teams have won one set because French Flag just lost to Mango Heckmeck. So both teams have lost a single set. It's fine that we explain that every once in a while. And Mango Heckmeck now, they need to win again. But now everything is reset. These two teams will be back to 0-0. It's a brand new best of 5. And yeah, we're back to where we were.
Oh, interesting. I actually did not know that was a thing. So it was nice that it was actually explained.
My pleasure. That's my job.
Thank you. That's interesting though. That's very interesting though, how you have to do a bracket reset based on the win-loss ratio of both teams.
Yeah, it's double elimination. It's the format, I think, that is very, very nice, as it allows teams to... If you lose one single set, you still have more games to play. And I mean, we have these weeklies to give games to play to the teams, and the teams are coming. And that's why Paddling Pool is on its 294th edition. It's because teams keep coming. And here we go. More Elite action on the side of Mango Heckmeck, of course. Meanwhile, French Flag, they're bringing the Rapid Pro to the table.
Two people going down from French Flag right now. We see Mango Heckmeck beelining towards that left checkpoint right there. Basically with no contention because they are still respawning, which allows them to honestly push the Rainmaker as far as they can get it right now without getting picked off. We can see they are just completely getting themselves towards that final checkpoint right there, picking people off left, right, and center. We can see they have pushed the Rainmaker to 14 in less than a minute, actually. It took them 40 seconds to get all the way up there.
That's how you want to open a set. And look at that, French Flag, they know that they need to move as a team, that they can't underestimate Mango Heckmeck, who are going to shark everywhere, be ready for any play. And there's already 2 down onto French Flag. Mango Heckmeck are very happy with this map mode right now.
Absolutely, and this is the map that they won on for tower control as well. So have a really good, like, mental... Oh, that was so close. They were just holding it up there. They basically delayed that Rainmaker reset there for both of the teams right now. As we can see, French Flag right now has a lot of space going on right now, really moving towards that left side of the map right there to see if they can push people out so they can run the Rainmaker forward.
And as you say that, French Flag are getting forward but getting punished. Mango Heckmeck defending their checkpoint incredibly strongly, pushing French Flag away, re-grabbing the Rainmaker. We get another push from Mango Heckmeck.
Absolutely, and as we can see, the big bubbler did come out in mid, which gives them a little bit of protection. The Rainmaker scouting out picks, seeing who they can pick off without getting killed. Ink Strike's currently locking them in, not allowing them to move for a little bit of time. We can tell that they are being very cautious with the Rainmaker right now. Really not wasting time right now to see if they just get themselves back up there.
And Devin with the Rainmaker is going to go back to spawn. French Flag able to defend, but there's still okay, there's no longer the roller behind them, and Mango Heckmeck still defending strong. We're halfway through the game, and French Flag hasn't gotten the checkpoint yet.
Absolutely not, and if anything, they've barely even got past mid right now, as we can tell. They are getting ready to push themselves up there, but getting picked off is that Ink Strikes were out at the most vulnerable moment, meaning that they couldn't do anything. The roller player unfortunately missing the players because of that ink back right there. They would have easily gotten 2 people right there. The bucket picking off the E-leader on Snipe right there. A lot of specials coming out from French Flag right here.
Yeah, French Flag using all of their specials, all of their resources to move forward, and it's working. Almost. They are not... they haven't taken the checkpoint yet, but they are so close, and with 2 players down, they should be able to grab it. Now all they need to do is launch themselves forward. The goal is to get to 13 points.
Absolutely, but as we can see, we do have Mango Heckmech completely in spawn, but Ink Strikes are coming out left, right, and center. That Kraken is shouting out the Rainmaker holder right now and just giving space for that team right now, which inevitably stopped the Rainmaker push right there, which allows them to reset it and try and get themselves back into mid.
Yep, and right now, Mango Heckmech not wasting a second. They're back on the attack. They're completely running forward, pressing W, and it's working! 5 points! What is happening? How do you get back on one of the best pickups in Europe? These are like some of the top players that you can get. And Mango Heckmech are simply running forward and making points. That's not supposed to work.
It's not supposed to, but sometimes running when you see an opening is the best thing you can do, especially if you can't see anybody, because Mango Heckmech made someone run after their Rainmaker, one less person on the battlefield at that time.
Yeah, and Mango Heckmech grabbing the Rainmaker again. They don't need to move forward anymore. They have such a huge lead, and with 10 seconds left, all they're going to do is wait, delay. Rainmaker is not getting reset because they dropped off the map when they were ahead of mid, which means French Flag gets a last grab onto the Rainmaker, but with 2 players down, it's going to be pretty rough. They need to wait for the jumps. Here comes the Kraken, and that's game for Mango Heckmech.
They absolutely are taking these games by force, really not allowing French Flag to really have a moment to breathe. Like, they're just constantly chalking up the pressure. And honestly, good for them.
I just noted that Devin4K has the go-to Elite user on their splash tab. And I mean, yeah, you can claim that. That was incredible Elite play right there. And I mean, Mango Heckmech taking control of the game. Coming from losers bracket, now they look like the favorites of this tournament. They look like the best team right now.
Just because you get knocked down in a losers bracket does not mean that you don't have an opportunity to come back in this tournament, from what I can tell.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, from what Mango Heckmech can tell us right now, it's never over, and Mango Heckmech is still in there, and they're in it to win it.
Absolutely.
Now,
they're just not allowing the opposing side to get too many points, and honestly, it's paying off greatly for them.
Yeah. Now we are going to splat zones on Macromart. I don't think we've seen Mako zones today.
I don't think I have. I don't think I've seen Mako at all so far.
Yeah, well, I saw a bit of Mako before our block, but yeah, we get to see it, and now let's see what these teams are able to do. Mango Heckmech, not much of a surprise from their comp. Meanwhile, French Flag going back to a much more like classic comp. I guess they're done kidding, they're done trying things, and they want to go with what works.
In quotation marks, a Metacom.
Yeah.
They're
Pretty
currently
meta.
just contesting zone right now. That pencil player from French Flag right now is just trying to paint that zone right now. People going off left, right, and center. That bucket is just completely going through and just killing people left, right, and center. They are really just denying space for that roller player right there, and is paying off greatly, taking them off from behind the box. Actually, Ink Strike's coming out from the bucket player right now, so they currently are just pushing themselves further in, completely denying the gal of being able to push the E-leader right there. They were able to clean up the push, really. Clean it up and stop them from moving forward to prevent them from playing, really.
Yeah, and right now, French Flag are holding the zone incredibly strong. Mango Heckmech are struggling to get in there. The bubbler is near the zone, but not near enough. The zone is still orange, and French Flag are holding very much no. The zone is taken. Mango Heckmech keeping themselves into this game, but they only apply penalty. French Flag is already back on the attack, and with 2 splats, they should be able to move forward even more and get more control.
Oh, absolutely. And as we can see, they've already taken zone back. Mango Heckmech not really taking too many points off of the zone when they had it. And as we can tell, French Flag really is just pushing and just getting trades or picks left, right, and center with relative ease, actually. Really putting the leader player on Mango Heckmech on the defensive right now, desperately trying to get picks.
Yeah, and Mango Heckmech finally able to get the numbers advantage, finally able to get a lot of control. Right now, most of the map is their color, and they are moving to get more. But I mean, French Flag is already respawning, already attacking with all of their specials. Here comes the Zuka, here comes the Tactical, and the strikes onto the zones. They're going to apply penalty. Mango Heckmech, now they need to keep themselves on the map. They need to be able to get it as soon as they can, because that's going to be rough, but at least they're able to keep themselves in the fight.
Absolutely, and as we can see, they are currently working on getting that zone back, but it's getting painted over really easily. 3 people from French Flag being caught in a corner right there. That bucket player going down. I actually have no idea what they went down by, to be honest. Oh,
and Mango getting in!
On flanks.
That splat onto the pencil is going to delay the ability of French Flag to keep their momentum. And right now, French Flag are able to apply a penalty and are able to get more. They win the fight without the cooler. That's pretty nice for them. Mango Heckmech needs to move back and prepare another push now.
Absolutely, and as we can see, the roller player right now is really just trying to their way in, not really being allowed to move. Unfortunately, does get taken down by the Giles Killer Whale. We do have the Zimmy right now who's dropped down, working on picking off that Gal right there to see if they can get themselves in far enough to get that zone flipped. With 13 seconds left on the counter, Mango Heckmech was able to take zone back, and they are currently just trying to hold their positioning right now. Trying to work on getting that pencil down. We do have people dropping from both sides. The Gal player currently trying to get them back into mid to pressure the players.
Yeah, and right now Mango Heckmech were almost done with their penalty, but French Flag don't care, they reapply it. Mango getting in there with the roller, able to get a splat onto the pencil and get away with it, splatting the slusher as well. Mango Heckmech doing what they need to do right now in the last minute, rid of their penalty again. Mickey is behind them with the Gal, but it doesn't matter. Mango Heckmech gets control of the zone, able to stay in there, and with 30 seconds left, all they need to do is paint the zone.
But as we say that, they unfortunately have lost their zone to strikes, but immediately being able to take it back, but unfortunately does have to work on their own penalty once again, which means it's not so easy to get those points down. We can tell the leader player right now is getting contested by basically everything in that corner over there. The pencil player even going and taking them down with ease. They're currently just working on repainting that zone right there. They have 4 seconds left. They're going into overtime right now, which means they do not have time to waste. They cannot let this zone get repainted.
Yeah. Another big bubbler on the zone. Will it be enough? Mango Heckmech fighting as hard as they can, getting Bazooka in. They need to paint. They keep the paint on. And Mango gets a trade right there. Trade after trade. Both teams are trading left and right. The strikes are enough to capture the zones. And French Flag are getting their own points on the board. We are now 1-1.
Unfortunate. They were so close to getting the lead, but unfortunately was not able to paint over the zone in time to stop them strikes from just basically taking the zone on its own.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, we're now in a best of 3 between these two teams. There's only 3 games left maximum in this tournament. And it's getting more intense, it's getting closer each game. I mean, French Flag opened so strong and I think surprised Mango Heckmech with their change of comp. But Mango Heckmeck was coming back slowly during this game, and during the last 2 minutes, they had the momentum, they had the advantage, but French Flag were able to apply penalty again and again and again and again, and Mango Heckmeck in the end were not able to come back fast enough. It was so close though, and there are more games to come. Now Mango Heckmeck is used to that new comp change that French Flag is giving us, Marshy, which means we're gonna see more fights, we're going to see more interesting games.
Oh, absolutely. We could tell, like, at the start of the game, they were definitely caught off guard with the addition of the shot from French Flag, not really expecting it to be brought out, I assume. But throughout the game, they did start to get used to it. They did start to get adjusted to their new comp. But the thing is that they could completely just remove the shot for the next game, which, again, could completely throw off Mango Heckmeck.
Here we go, tower control. We saw the craziest tower control Hagglefish in the previous set. I'm so glad we get to see more of it.
Absolutely, and the last game that we saw for it was honestly probably one of the biggest clutches that Mango Heckmeck was able to make at the end of the game.
Yep, and here we go. Both teams are now fighting for the tower. They know what they need to do. They know what the other team's strategy is, and this is where the 9 games start right now. It's EST trying to dance around the tower. Both teams baiting each other to get in, baiting each other to get the tower. And it looks like French Flag are going forward, and they lose 3 players in the process. Mango Heckmeck gets a push.
Absolutely, as we can see, the roller player really is just going ham right now, really taking advantage of players who are not fully aware that they could be sharking anywhere, taking advantage of the ledges, and also really risky jumps that French Flag is making. As we say that they have completely by checkpoint 1 right now, currently getting their points on the board right now, that they're going down from tower, which causes that they singled out by their shot and by their bucket, which allows everyone to move in.
Yeah, and right now we are back to the tower being back into mid. That was a great first push by Mango Heckmeck, getting so early that lead. That's going to give them a bit of comfort, but they know that French Flag are ready to attack right now. And yeah, oh well, doesn't matter. Mango Heckmeck, they keep the momentum. They get back on the tower, and French Flag are struggling to take control over mid.
Absolutely, as we can see, Mango Heckmeck has brought out a counter Zuka too that was just brought in. Unfortunately, not finding anybody with said Zuka. We can see an amazing snipe from the E-leader player. Back up.
It's not stopping, but the tower is going to stop Mango Heckmeck. Very nice defense. The Bubbler appearing a bit too late. The Zuka is going to find one, and I guess French Flag are back onto the tower. It's 2v1 right now. Witty is the last player standing for Mango Heckmeck, able to move away, but French Flag are pushing the tower again. The rest of the team was able to come back though, so there will be a defense.
Absolutely, as we can see, the leader has moved positions again to see if they can get people off of that tower right now. But unfortunately, he's getting bullied by a killer whale right now. We do see the Zuka coming out from Urza right there, not finding anybody, unfortunately. 2 people going down from around tower right now means Mango Heckmeck has a slight numbers advantage just for the moment. As we can see, Mickey currently is moving their way into the other side of mid right now, seeing if they can pick anybody off, you know? Like,
yeah, and
there's
right
so much
now
that can happen, yeah.
Right now both teams have taken the first checkpoint. I guess at least one of these teams will get another push, so it's going to be the second checkpoint that is likely to decide these games, as it did in the previous time they fought on this map mode. Right now both teams know that they need a push, and Mango getting a double with the roller running forward. They know that this is their opportunity as long as they're able to use the momentum, and with that shot over the straggler, Mango Heckmeck is likely to get a bit more witty. He's deploying the bubbler, maintaining some momentum right there, forcing French Flag to defend and allowing Mango Heckmech to still keep control at least. I guess Mango Heckmech, since they have the lead, they're happy to simply keep it as a standstill.
True, but they are still trying to apply the pressure and not allow them to push in. The Zuka player going down and being punished by the Zimmy right there.
And more is coming right now. Everybody's falling down. We see trade after trade. EST is going to get more. Urza is punishing. It's not stopping. Mango Heckmech is back in defensive mode. Oh well, they're already flanking the tower. It's snipe after snipe, shot after shot. And both of these teams are fighting to get the next game. And right now, French Flag, it's do or die. It's the last 30 seconds, and it's their turn to get the overtime push.
Absolutely, as we can see, they are slowly setting themselves up, but have deployed a lot of spec. Probably a little bit prematurely, which will probably make it a little bit harder. 3 people going down from French Flag right now. The player on, from what I could tell, is the Gal player, but within 5 seconds left of the game, there is 2 people that have went down from jumps. A wipe out from Mango Heckmech makes them win game 3.
Mango Heckmech, who were so close to losing in the previous set, are now 1 game away from being your paddling pool champions. And I mean, they're playing so well. They're on fire right now. They are not stopping the momentum. And I mean, I love everything they're doing. And the French Flag are playing incredibly as well. Both of these teams are constantly fighting left and right. But so far, Mango Heckmech, despite not having the tactic cooler, are able to benefit from this constant state of fighting and are able to get the extra big push.
Oh, absolutely. You can tell that Mango Heckmech right now, the difference between the first set that they did against this team, are really locking in and getting used to, I would say, getting used to French Flag's playing right now. As we can tell, they're able to single them out a lot more often instead of going down trade after trade. They're getting a lot more value in these games compared to the predecessor games that they had before these ones.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just non-stop action between these 2 teams. I love it. I love it so much. And now going into Clan Blitz. Who won the Clan Blitz in the let me pull up the previous set. I want to know. Yeah, so the Clan Blitz was taken. Both teams. Oh, there were 2 Clan Blitz games, and both teams got 1 Clan Blitz. So we are 1-1 in terms of Clan Blitz, which is, I mean, anything's possible there. I'm going into Museum. It's a map that Mango Heckmech loves. I know, I've seen them like play in here and really enjoy this map. So we'll see how they're able to do. If they're able to keep their momentum. Right now, it's on French Flag to stop that momentum. Just to stay alive in this tournament, just to keep this tournament going. Please keep this going.
I would definitely say that these games are a lot more intense. Like, both teams are bringing the fire. They are not here to lose, you know?
Oh, yeah.
They're giving it their all.
Hey, you don't make it to grand finals of a paddling pool by accident. Both of these teams are cracked. Both of these teams know what they want to do. And Jazor is answering the Elita with an Elita. We're going to see an Elita duel, and it's scoped versus unscoped, I think. Yeah.
I think it is, yeah, which means the scope does have a little bit of an advantage, but at the same time, an unscoped leader is also given the advantage of being able to move with a charge hold.
Yep. Yeah, and
so,
right now...
I was going to say, so it'll be definitely interesting to see how both leaders are going to answer to each other, really.
Yep. Yeah, for now, both teams are getting some control over mid. It looks like French Flag has a bit more paint over mid, but Elita is looking over, trying to get the splats, and both teams simply trying to get some control. There isn't enough clams for much right now, but Mango Heckmech are getting in pretty strong and getting some momentum. As I say that, they lose 2 players, and it's on French Flag to take control of top mid now.
Oh, absolutely. And as we can see, they are really holding the middle position right now, not really having issue with basically anything at the moment. So they do have a little bit of extra time to build around the clams and really solidify that push. But as we say this, the Kraken does come out from French Flag and takes out that roller, actually.
Yeah, and right now French Flag is on that platform. The Zap has 7 clam and has had 7 clam. Here comes the ball, and but here also comes the defense by Mango Heckmech. Mango Heckmech really taking control over their own platform, able to deny the push and forcing French Flag to retreat, save that super clam for later.
Absolutely, and you can tell like they're not really letting up on the defense right now. Mango Heckmech really just continuously stopping the clams from getting to the basket right now, but unfortunately did miss their bucket player, which means that they do get some points into the basket right now. That Kraken not really actually finding anyone, but pushing people back a substantial amount. Another power clam did go into the basket though.
Yeah, that was a very nice push by French Flag right there, getting past the 50 points mark, forces Mango Heckmech to get extra clams before they can get the push, but they have the other half of the game to do so, and they're already on the platform. They have all of their players there. They have enough clams to create a super clam and open that basket right now. Wait, they missed! They missed! No! Oh, the big bubbler is in there, allowing Nangok to get a trade, but that miss means... I mean... without that miss, they were getting so close, but right now they have to leave the ground, they have to move back. That's the end of that push. They have 2 more minutes though, Marshy, to get another push.
Absolutely, they do have time, but as we say, time is the essence, so if they do take a little bit too long, then they might run out of time, essentially. A minute 45 left on the clock right there. We can tell that both sides right now are just... are just working on picking players off. That was... Their snipes is on peak, both ends, actually.
Yeah.
Just on peak today.
We have 2 incredible Charger players tonight facing each other, but right now French Flag have the numbers advantage, are pushing Mango Heckmech back to their platform with more. Oh, and Elsa getting the flank, getting in there with the Zap, absolutely no fear, painting for that cooler now and allowing the team to get an extra push. That's another super clam, and that's a very nice push in perspective for French Flag. They open the basket, they have another super clam ready. Oh.
Absolutely. As we can tell, they are really holding a dominant position on this map right now, not really allowing Heckmech to get another point. But as we say that, we do see the Zimmy right there, well, denying them from jumping that little spinner platform right there, which forces him to move back.
Yeah, excellent defense by Witty with Zimmy, being patient and eyes on the prize, denying the super clam. 25 seconds, final game. We've seen Mango Heckmech get a crazy clam blitz comeback before. Can they do it again, this time on Museum d'Alfonsino? Oh, well, this is looking very dire for them. I
do not think that they're able to take it back in time, unfortunately. Even with the power climb that we have on the map right now, they need to get over towards their spawn in the short amount of time that you actually have to get over there. And from what I can tell, they are really not able to get themselves over there, and honestly, not able to yet. People are getting picked off left, right, and so only one player remaining. That 1v1 against, and unfortunately is not able to get the clam in the basket in time.
And that means, Marshy, that we get a game number 10. the one game to rule them all, to decide it all. I mean, of course, we had to. We had to have a game number 10 to decide. And between these two teams, it's been so close. It's been so back and forth. I'm so glad we get to see more of it.
Oh, absolutely. These guys are definitely something worth to say. I don't know if these people have actually played against each other at all past in tournaments. So, that's something.
I mean, Mango Hackmack is very much a Dapper Production Classic teams, one of his fixture of the EU scene. And French Flag, on the other hand, I mean, these players individually are top level, are some of the best in Europe, are some of the best in the West, and are showing us why. It's really top level pickup versus that top level team that we're seeing here. And I mean, it's really like the individual players fighting a well-coordinated team. And I love to see it. I want to see more. And I mean, we only have 5 minutes left into this tournament now that we're going on Rainmaker Hunt back. And
Yeah,
we'll see.
Very close. We're getting very close to the finale right now. So it'll be very interesting to see who ends up coming out on.
Yeah, and
I'm losing my brain cells, I think, ever so slightly. It is quite late, though.
it is pretty late, but I'm so glad that we are still in there. Yeah, I mean, Rainmaker Hunt back to get back onto the game. Mango Hackmack, I feel like this is good for them because they have that roller. They have Nango is incredible with that weapon, and on this map you can't underestimate them. That being said, French Flag are bringing the blaster, are bringing the slusher. They know how to play this, and I love to see the vacuum blaster coming for Rainmaker. I love to see a good vacuum on Rainmaker.
Absolutely, and it's humpback pump track, so honestly, anything is possible if you think about it. Especially with the way that the map is designed, it can really be either or. Especially, it just really depends on how you play this map and how you just dictate pushing up, really.
Yeah, and right now, very nice opening. Mango Hackmack bring that Rainmaker forward. Jazel is getting splatted by the Kraken. The Rainmaker is splatted, but it's... Oh, wait! That is a very nice bomb stopping Nango, ending the push. Oh, what a snipe! It's not stopping. These teams are always fighting left and right, and now French Flag on the attack are pushing forward with the Rainmaker and also Mongo to defend.
Absolutely, and as we can see here, we have 4K right working, seeing if they can get anybody from the angle that they are at. The Rainmaker currently being held by French Flag, but does get shut down with relative ease. The Kraken is ready for 4K to use whenever they need it. And honestly, I think if they're going to be pushing the Rainmaker towards the platform, that might be the best time to use it. But as we say that, we do have an Inkback coming out.
And what an impact right there. That was a lot of control for French Flag, who are bringing the Rainmaker to the left side. The Kraken is not going to be enough. Oh, wait, what? What happened? How'd they get that? Okay, Nango dropping in with the roller saved the day. And now Mango Hackmack has the Rainmaker exactly where they want. Okay, never mind. Never mind. French Flag is in force.
They're in full force right now. They're not, and they are showing that they're not letting up right now. We can tell that they are definitely stop the push right now. Seeing that it's safe enough to get that Rainmaker popped and out of their spawn right now, which allows them to unfortunately not get up over that platform right there. That leader player going down, unfortunately, right as the slosher was sloshing right there. They're up in their platform right now. I did not even realize they were there, to be honest. Which means if needed, people can jump to.
It's not stopping, and the French flag right now has so much control over the whole map. Mango Hackmack are struggling to get out, but Rainmaker is right there, and they're right next to the checkpoint, but it's not working. They're not able to push, they're not able to get in. Nango getting onto the hill, the Elita into Kraken mode, opening a path in, but all they managed to do is drop the Rainmaker into an awkward spot that's going to benefit French flag right there.
Absolutely. As we can see, they can literally just pick it up and go. They're doing it right now, you know? They haven't really got a congestion right now to get that Rainmaker over. Then they're just brute forcing their way through with that Inkback supporting behind them, which allowed them to get their points down to 22.
And it's not stopping. It's not stopping. Mango Hackmack defending as much as they can, able to get rid of the Shark. But they're back to... Oof, very nice Zuka shot by EST right there. Mango Hackmack getting some momentum and finally approaching the last minute, are getting to the checkpoint, but they're not breaking it yet.
We do have a minute left on the clock right here. They have been able to take that checkpoint, which then in turn will allow them to get them. And if they play it smartly with the 50 seconds that are left on the clock right now, they should be able to get that lead, you know? And as we can see, all 4 players are up on French flag right now, but that does not stop their pursuit. The Kraken is out and they get 2 people! They are...
almost free!
Missed one. That was a lot of people right there. It was weak. They took it and took the lead in the last 30 seconds of the game, which means French flag right now has to move the Rainmaker all the way over to Mango Hackmack on to even get the lead. They do not have long left. They're currently just pushing the Rainmaker right now. They have their lead right now, which means theoretically they can just play completely defensive right now. They don't interact too far forward because they have nothing that they need to push for anymore. Having that lead solidified just for that little bit longer.
One splat is all Mango Hackmack needs to be your paddling pool champion. Here comes the Zuka. The Zuka is not working. It's not over. French flag are still pushing. Elsa knows that the Kraken is coming. Elsa is going back into mid. The Kraken is chasing, and that's going to be, of course, Devin 4K ending this game, ending this tournament. What was this finals?
Honestly though, they got the win that they deserved. They came back from the losers bracket and showed that they are not here to play. They completely have dominated these games. I would like to say they dominated so well, and they were able to take the winning crown. Mango Hackmack Mango Hackmack taking Paddling Pool's winner Paddling Pool's winner for this week's tournament.
Yeah, I mean, practice saying that name, Marshy. They're Mango Hackmack. They've been practicing, they've been grinding Paddling Pool for so long, and they're getting better each time. They're improving every time. They're doing the tiny bit better, and French flag showed us incredible moves, incredible pushes, had so much control, had Mango Hackmack scrambling to put the Rainmaker outside of their own platform, but Mango Hackmack, with the patience, with the attention, and finding that crazy Kraken, allowing the push in thanks to bubbler after bubbler, and from then on it was just a victory lap. I mean, all of it, this team is cracked, and Mango Hackmack, they're coming from being a high-level team to better than that.
Which is, honestly, it's so nice to watch players who have been working for a long time to get better, and it's paying off for them. Honestly, though, those are some really, really intense games to watch.
That was incredible. And yeah, Mango Hackmack, you can see right now, they were put in losers bracket pretty early by seed number 4, which they met as they were seed number 5, and then they hung on. They stayed there. and they got set after set after set, and ended it with a best of 10 that they won. I mean, they won 2 best of 5s in a row against the +1 pickup. They have to be incredibly tired right now, but they can be incredibly proud of themselves. Congratulations to them. That was a show.
Absolutely, this tournament running over midnight for them, from what I can tell by their flag. They were playing this tournament for a very long time today.
Yeah, that means, Marshy, it's time for us to say goodbye. But before we do, I'd like to give a special shout out to our Ko-Fi supporters. Especially, I have no memory. Yes, thank you, Squidaddle and Joel Marmalade. I'm terrible with names, I'm sorry, but like, I love what you're doing for us. Thank you for your continuous support. And yeah, thank you so much for helping us organize more tournaments. That's why Dapple Production can keep going, can improve its production quality, can make more tournaments. We have a Girls Duo Cup coming, we have this new Salmon Run tournament coming. And before we say goodbye, Marshy, where can I find you on the internet?
So as we can see on the stream, we have my blue my Blue Sky link, but I'm also unfortunately on Twitter as well. It is my Blue Sky username, but I have underscores between, so between Kinky and then there's an underscore at the end, I'm pretty sure, off the top of my head.
Yeah.
That's about it, but where can I find you, Pat?
Well, you can find me at Padge or Tom on Blue Sky as well. If you add underscores around the or, you can find me on Twitch. And also, like, we'll be able to find me in future Dapple Productions tournament, especially the 30th of November, our first Salmon Run tournament, Snatch and Run. Come watch, it will be epic, it will be incredible, and the Salmon Run Queen has agreed to come cast for us. So thank you so much for watching. That was intense, that was epic, and we'll see you in the next one.
Bye bye.